Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and oh, my music's off. There we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AyLMAOs Plays. I am, as always, AyLMAOs, and today we're going to be playing something new, something different, something a little bit weird, a little bit out of this world, something you may not fully believe, because neither do I. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, today our alien overlords have instructed that I play some Ancient Aliens, the video game, and I for one welcome our reptilian overlords, so well, I guess that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be playing some Ancient Aliens. I want to start off by saying very, very clearly, like, very clearly, hey Lizzo, how you doing, man? I want to be very, very clear about this. This is not a good game. Okay? Don't expect quality. I haven't played the game, but I did do some research into it before starting. And let's just say that this stream is very much so going to be a conversational stream. Because a lot of this game is built on very mobile game-like mechanics, right? So it's a game that's very much like Age of Empires, single player, resource management, that sort of a thing. But it's got wait times, like a mobile game. And no means by way that you can skip those wait times. There's no premium currency that I've been able to discern. So it's going to be very much a lot of just sitting around. The other thing that I've discovered through reading the reviews and such is that this game has a tendency to just stop. In fact, that's actually happened to me once while I was trying to set up for the stream. So, major, you know, before we go into it, this isn't going to be a good game. I am not playing it because it's good. I am playing it because it is freaking hilarious. And let's face it, let's farm a little bit of that alien, you know. Yeah, we got everyone's talking about aliens, everyone's talking about the conspiracies and Congress and Mr. Grush out there spilling the beans. Yeah, I'm gonna farm a bit of that, why not? So what about you guys? What do you think? What have you guys heard so far about this whole alien reveal thing that's happening? Because while I've been kind of like keeping an eye on it, like paying attention, I haven't sat down and like watched all of the Congress meetings or anything like that. I've just been kind of like sitting back and basically getting the gist of it from watching clips. And I'm not entirely sure what what I believe in all of this. A lot of people have said this is just, you know, a distraction, and that doesn't strike me as wrong. That doesn't strike me as being impossible. And actually, this is something which I talked about before. Is like, even if everything that they're talking about is real, like 100% real, then the only parts that they're revealing are the parts that don't matter, because the rest of it is like, as Mr. Grush and there was another one, I can't remember what his name is, as the two of them were saying, is like, well, that's classified. Well, I thought this was supposed to be a hearing to reveal the truth. So, which parts are classified and which parts aren't? What I've heard so far is that apparently aliens did land, the US government did recover bodies, and they have alien craft. Pretty much. That's pretty much what we're led to believe in these hearings so far. Neil? Backwards is alien. Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about, Lizzo. Not a clue. Who's Neil? The way I see it is, like I said, it's I think it's a distraction. You know, something's gonna happen, something they're planning on. That GU. My thumb is too big. Oh, right, okay. So you reckon that Mr. Grush himself is actually an alien? Is it Neil Grush? Is that what his name is? Oh, Gorsuch. Neil Gorsuch? Oh, there's Neil McGill Gorsuch, an American lawyer. Oh, right, okay. Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong is an alien. Right out. Oh, I see. Alien. Back. Right. Neil. Alright, no, okay, I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. I am reading chat and I'm going. It's going straight over my head. I see what you're saying. Neil Armstrong, backwards, is alien. I mean, with facts like that, how can you argue? Well, it's an anagram, isn't it? It's an anagram. You mix it up and you get alien, and ultimately that's, yeah, nail is better. But yes, there's a lot of weirdness that's happening right now, and most of the time on this channel we don't talk about, you know, all this sort of silliness with conspiracy theories. Menace, welcome to the stream. We don't talk conspiracy theories, we don't talk politics or religion. As stated in the description, no gods, no kings. This is about video games. But today I'm gonna make an exception, and I'm making an exception because we're going to be talking about ancient aliens, you know? We're going to be talking about the ancient gods that came to us from Nibiru. It's true. It is true. It is true. So, yeah. My take on all of this is, personally, I think that aliens probably do exist somewhere out there in the universe. And I find it difficult at this point understanding what I do about physics. Admittedly, our understanding as human beings of physics is quite limited. But at the moment, based on what we seem to understand, it seems less and less likely that proper interstellar travel is something that can be achieved very, I don't want to say easily, but, you know, it's difficult. It's extremely difficult. It's something that may be impossible. And when it comes to, like, intergalactic, even more so. So, the entire concept of beings coming to Earth is complicated. Right? And it's kind of an answer to the Drake theorem and to the, what's it called? Fermi paradox. The Fermi paradox, using the Drake equation, says, you know, well, if there's, you know, one planet like Earth, maybe there's 1 million planets like Earth in the galaxy. And then there's billions of galaxies. And then there's even more when you talk about galactic clusters. And there's all these uncountable numbers of stars and planets out there. And Fermi asks the question, then where is everyone? And the reality is that maybe that's the answer. Maybe it's just that life comes and life goes, and because of physics, we just can't leave our little neighborhood, you know? That could just be the reality of it. And I kind of think that may be the case, honestly. So far, the things that we've learned in physics doesn't seem to indicate that faster than light travel is possible. Aside from some theories when it comes to wormholes and quantum entanglement, which really only works on the micro level, not on the macro level, it doesn't seem like we can do big stellar jumps like you see in Star Trek. So, who knows? Maybe it's just not possible. And the reason that we can't hear anyone is because everyone out there is asking the same question. Where is everyone? Maybe it's a little fatalistic, maybe it's a little too simple, but I think that's my perspective on things at the moment. One of my favorite things to read online are writing prompts of humans being space orcs that terrify aliens. Yeah, that is another one, right? That is another theory for the Fermi paradox, is that Earth is literally just a zoo. You've probably heard of that theory before, that Earth is literally a zoo. When it comes to zoos, the animals very rarely have any say in what they get to do, see, or whatever. But if we think of Earth as a zoo, the development of Earth being monitored by extraterrestrials would also indicate the reason why we can't hear anyone, because no one is communicating with us. They're not supposed to. We are an experiment. It's sometimes called prison planet theory. It's sometimes called Earth Zoo, I'm pretty sure is one of them. But there's a lot of theories, a lot of names for this conspiracy theory. The question of ancient aliens, however. Now, I mentioned this before. I'm a big fan of Ancient Aliens, the series. I love the Ancient Aliens series. It is so good as a comedy. It's a wonderful piece of fiction. I have a theory. Wood is more than diamonds. Listen to Uranus or Neptune. I don't know. It's raining diamonds. And how many planets are there with wood? It's not raining diamonds on Uranus and Neptune, I can guarantee that. There is a planet where it rains diamonds. There's also a planet that rains glass sideways, which is terrifying. It's called the Death Planet. Oh, that's what they've called it, the Death Planet. It rains glass sideways. It's just like it's like a sandstorm. That, but instead of it being sand, it's massive shards of glass. I don't know if it's radioactive, but it's definitely extremely dangerous. Oh, well, acid rain. You'll find your acid rain on Venus. Venus is a very hostile environment. Venus is extremely hostile. You take into consideration, right, that Mercury is closer to the sun than Venus. Venus is hotter than Mercury. And the reason it's hotter than Mercury, it is in fact the hottest planet in our solar system, is because Mercury is so hostile. And, you know, there's a lot of methane, there's a lot of carbon dioxide. Basically, take all the greenhouse gases. Venus is an example of what happens if Al Gore was right. You know, where, if you remember, Al Gore back in the 90s was always going on about, we're gonna be dead by the year 2020 because of global warming, etc., and the greenhouse gases. Well, actually, that's Venus. That is basically, Al Gore looked at Venus and went, that's gonna happen to Earth in the next 10 to 20 years. He was wrong. Very, very wrong. Apparently the sun has an extremely strong gravitational pull. Yes, it does. Because gravity is based on mass. And so the larger the mass, the higher the gravitational pull. And do take into consideration that mass is based on mass, not size. So despite the fact that you've got something like Saturn, which is significantly larger than Earth, Saturn would actually float on water because its mass is quite low. But the sun is, you know, significantly larger. It's, I don't know the exact number, but like, it's big. And yeah, that gravitational pull is necessary because, of course, that gravity is being enacted on planets as far out as Pluto and beyond. I mean, minor though it may be, the gravitational pull of our sun is very likely affecting the other stars around us in our local district. So, yeah. I mean, all gravity... See, if you think of gravity as... You take a big, long... a big sheet, you know? Like a bed sheet. And you stretch it out really taut. And then you put a weight in the middle. And that causes the sheet to bend and dip where that weight is. That's essentially how gravity works. So it's where there's a mass in space, gravity is pulling you in the same way as, you know, the sheet would bend with the weight on it. It's like you're constantly in a state of falling. You want a giant Hershey's Kiss? I forgot to put my Hershey's Kiss. There we go. Anyway, yes. So the long story short of all this, because we kind of got into like physics and science and stuff like that. I would, if asked, do you believe in the ancient alien theory? My answer would be, no, are you stupid? I do not believe in ancient aliens. I think it's a wonderful piece of fiction, however. I need my fridge as a hat. I don't even. You say some real random things. No, I don't believe in ancient aliens or the ancient astronaut theory, if you know. Georgio A. Tsoukalos. I do love him in terms of the meme. But, I don't agree with him. A lot of the ancient alien and the ancient astronaut theory is based on books written by Erich von Däniken. And Erich von Däniken bases all of his stuff on Zecharia Sitchin. And Zecharia Sitchin was a man with a journalism degree that thought he could speak ancient Sumerian, not realizing that most of the work that he was translating from Sumerian was actually Akkadian. So, you know, I don't think I don't think I'm gonna believe something that's so obviously wrong. But it is fun. It is a great meme. It's a wonderful piece of fiction and one of the greatest comedy shows on television. And with that one, we're gonna jump on into this game as we regress into a past life, Assassin's Creed style, and become the envoy between the aliens and the ancient peoples of the planet Earth. Waggy, welcome! We're about to play some ancient aliens. Alright, let's have a switch on over. Okay.
Today's topic of exploration is gold, king of metals, currency of kings, one of the key elements of human commerce throughout recorded history.
Oh yeah, gotta click on it.
But how did we first come to value this shiny rock we dug out of the ground? What made us decide it was worth anything?
Because it was gold, shiny, and rare. It's real. It is real. It's 100% real. I wasn't joking. Oh, wait. Hang on. I need to protect myself. I just realized I need to protect myself. There we go.
Several ancient astronaut theorists contend that some extraterrestrials may have come to Earth in our remote past, primarily to mine gold.
This is a really... This whole thing, this whole aspect of the needing to mine gold, that is entirely a fiction created by Zecharia Sitchin. One of his translations of ancient Sumerian texts, which, once again, was actually Akkadian, was that the aliens came down to Earth to mine gold because it was necessary for, our survey said...
The theory suggests their home planet required gold to repair its depleted atmosphere, and they came here to mine it sometime before recorded history.
Gold. In the atmosphere. The aliens required gold to repair their depleted atmosphere. Do you want to know how hot gold has to be a gas? Very. Let's put it this way. Like I said, the hottest planet in our solar system is Venus. And gold isn't a gas on Venus. Alright, moving on.
Is it possible our ancestors learned to value gold by observing extraterrestrials? And is there some undiscovered connection between gold, the ancient Egyptians, and the pyramids they built?
I think our ancient ancestors learned to value gold because they realized how rare it was and how difficult it was to find. Pretty much anything back in the ancient days was valuable based on purely its rarity. Like, you wouldn't think copper as being particularly expensive these days because, well, you could go down to Harbour Freight, you could go down to Bunnings for us in Australia, you go to B&Q and buy a spool of copper wire. It's cheap, really easy to get hold of. But back in those days, copper was extremely difficult to get hold of. And so copper tools were expensive. Very, very expensive. And when you think of copper as a tooling material, you wouldn't do that today because it's just not good enough. But for as bad as it was a material for tools, it was still extremely expensive because it was better than stones. But it was expensive because it was rare. So why was gold valuable? Because it was gold. Because it was rare. That's pretty much it.
Why don't we try to find out? I propose we employ hypnosis to regress a member of our audience back to ancient Egypt. Any volunteers? How about you?
Oh, you know full well that I'm into this. Let's regress via hypnosis. Very concerned looking camel right there. No expense spared on this game. Well, at least they put me in a Bacta tank. Nanu. This is Mork calling Orson. Come in, Orson. There is a crisis on our homeworld. We need resources that can be mined from your planet to resolve it. We are here to take them. Oh, the whole thing just paused. Continue. Oh, I see. Right, it's just pausing every time it reaches the end of a sentence. Amazing. In return, we will provide the means for Earth to defend itself against a cataclysmic event, a disaster, which could eliminate all life on your planet. My stream note. I did it again. I'm sorry. Hang on. Let's see. Become the I don't know, servant of the alien overlords. Hail, Xenu. There we go. Yeah, Mork and Mindy. I used to love that show when I was a kid. To accomplish our mission, we must undertake massive construction. It must begin now. I love how it pauses every time he reaches the end of a sentence. And it waits for me to click continue. The sound is still going, but the animation just stops. Outstanding. Well made game. Since your atmosphere is inhospitable to us, we must employ your people to do our work. You will serve as our intermediary. Okay, so employ your people. Basically what they mean is slaves. We need to enhance you beyond your current mental and physical capacity. This process may seem unpleasant, but you will survive. I'm so glad I was given the choice. That is loud. Polymorph complete. Polymorph What's this, red dwarf? Oh, wait, that one didn't stop. And your people will never know that we were here. Oh, okay. And there we go. That's the intro, and here we are. We can barely tolerate Earth's atmosphere, so you must manipulate the natives to service our workforce. Okay, let us inspect one of them more closely. Select, designate. Okay, abduct. It's just an option to abduct. Here's a healthy looking specimen. Bring him up to the ship and I will teach you how to conduct a proper medical exam. Select abduct. Oh, come on. We gotta probe him? It does look like Clash of Clans, yeah. So I can use... See, this is what I mean, like it's, let me turn the volume down a little bit. There we go. So, well, and the music disappears every time I click off as well. So, this is what I was saying about, how it plays like a mobile game. Because up in the corner here, you have your alien action points, right? We start off with 999. Right? And you gain one every minute. Which means that if you end up using a lot of them, you just have to sit and wait. But you gotta use alien points to probe the poor guy. Like, really? Probing a subject extracts DNA to determine how far you can enhance their evolution. Select probe. They are primitive, but we must work with what we have. Continue to harvest their DNA until you have enough to enhance them. For now, return to the surface. Alright, so I need 1,000 DNA to enhance a human. Okay. This is your gold meter. Oh, there we go, gold. You need gold to employ the natives to construct many of the structures we require. Harvest gold from mines or request it from trusted allies. This gold mine is just recently become operational. We can put some of the natives to work immediately. Oh, that sounds so bad. Let me show you how. Select the mine. The more workers you employ in each mine, the faster they can retrieve gold for us. Now, go ahead and add a worker. The worker is now mining gold for us. A maximum of 5 workers may be designated to each mine. Enhanced workers have the ability to mine gold faster. Close the mine. It takes time for workers to mine gold. A symbol appears over a mine when 50% capacity is reached. A glow indicates full capacity. Click a mine to harvest gold. Ooh, there we go. We shall build a hydrogen reactor out of limestone blocks. We're gonna build a hydrogen reactor out of limestone blocks. Alright. This quarry is ready to be mined. We can put some of the natives to work immediately. Select the quarry. An unlimited number of workers may be designated to any quarry. Enhanced workers will mine and transport blocks faster than normal villagers. Add a worker. Oh, that's how much is left. So there's like 50,000 limestone blocks at this particular quarry. That's actually pretty good. There's a lot of games like Age of Empires and things like that, which they don't tell you how much is left at a quarry, just how much you can gain each turn, and you know, eventually it'll run out. But I actually kind of like that, telling you how much is actually at the quarry. Quarries produce only a limited number of blocks. Once you have depleted a quarry, you will need to find another limestone bluff to continue construction. Now close the quarry. We must convince more of these nomadic humans to settle down in this region until our mission is complete. Select research and I will teach you how to attract them. This is our research facility. Humans exhibit a thirst for knowledge you must cultivate. Start slowly by teaching them basic building skills. Select construction now. We already have enough DNA collected to begin teaching them construction. Select commence research now. See, and this is the part of the ancient alien theory that completely falls apart for me, because it absolutely relies on the idea that humans were not able to even consider the idea of smacking rocks together. And everything had to be taught by aliens. And I find that traitorous. You're an absolute traitor to your species to think that humans are so unable to learn, to discover new things, that every major scientific breakthrough that we have ever had as a species has come from aliens. What makes aliens so special that they are capable of learning and developing technology, whereas humans are too dumb to even smack rocks together? Yeah, this is the part where it all completely falls apart, in my opinion. Like, the ancient alien theory is a house of cards. Every time they come up with a new idea, it relies on shifting the perspective and the goalposts of so many other ideas just to be able to use that one card. But as soon as you take one card away, the whole thing collapses. Teach them how to crawl before they walk, and to walk before they run. In time, we shall replace their stone tools with our precision instruments. But for now, let us begin with a simple hammer and chisel. So, aliens had to give us hammers and chisels. Nice. Our appearance seems to terrify these humans. Install a new pharaoh to rule over them, and use him to relay our commands. Select the build tab. Wait, aren't I the pharaoh? A suitable palace is required to house your new pharaoh. The size of the palace delineates your area of influence. Select the pharaoh's palace. Teach the humans new technology, and soon you can upgrade your pharaoh's palace to increase the area of influence. Select a location to build pharaoh's palace. I'm assuming I'm going to have to put it there. Remember, the larger you construct the pharaoh's palace, the further our area of influence will extend. Confirm your placement of the pharaoh's palace. Construction may take longer than you can tolerate. There's a way to intervene and complete construction immediately. Let me show you how. Select the worksite. Oh, so that is the premium currency. Oh, okay. See, I told you it was like a mobile game. This meter measures iridium, a universal commodity, one of the rarest elements on Earth. Use it to speed up your research or construction. Earn iridium by leveling up. Okay, so it doesn't have a premium currency that you actually have to pay for. At very least, I don't think there's a way to pay for it. But you do gain it as you level up. Okay, interesting. So I can finish now. We cannot wait for the humans to construct the pharaoh's palace on their own. Employ some iridium to complete construction at the site immediately. Select finish now. Okay, so I reached level 2 and I gained 2 iridium. We have plotted coordinates for the hydrogen reactor's construction in perfect interactive alignment with our home planet Nibiru. Nibiru, eh? Select the construction site below. You will manipulate the humans to build the pyramid for us under ceremonial pretenses. And see, that's another thing that the ancient alien theory bothers me about. It's like, there's a meme, right, in archaeology and history, that if you don't know what something is for, it was for ceremonial purposes. In the ancient aliens, they kind of take that and they flip it on their head, and they say if there's no such thing as ceremonial purposes, which is probably accurate, at very least that part of it is. There's no such thing as ceremonial purposes, it was all for the aliens. Not if I build the pyramid first, you can't have Stonehenge. Hey, I build Stonehenge first every time, alright? You can expedite construction by levitating blocks and adding them yourself. Okay. Oh look, I added some blocks. There's a final warning I must give you. We have sworn to conceal our presence from inferior species at all costs. Do you understand? Good. Close the pyramid site. This meter registers plausible deniability. That's plausible deniability? A resource that diminishes with every action we take. It regenerates over time as they suppress what they do not understand. Right, so that's what the alien meter is. It's plausible deniability. When it's at maximum, no one believes in aliens. Every time an alien takes an action, it reduces the plausible deniability. But over time, people forget. That's actually, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's good. I like that. To generate more plausible deniability, you can build temples to divert their attention, or have people talk in Congress. Destroy artifacts that prove we exist, expend iridium, or study their video transmissions. Whose video transmissions? Ours or ancient people's? Oh, right, that prove we exist, expend iridium, or study video trans... Right, okay, yep. So, tutorial complete. Take care, Earthchild. Our two worlds now share one fate. Remember, your people must never know that we were here, and we will be watching you. See, all this... See, I do love the pyramids. The pyramids are an amazing feat of technology and engineering. And, what's his name? Jean-Pierre Houdin. He's French, but we're not going to hold that against him. He has actually managed to explain how the pyramids were actually built. It's one of those things that, you know, the myth is that no one knows how the pyramids were built. But we do. We actually do know how the pyramids were built. We understand what all of these structures are for. But it's a sad fact that this is a part of the ancient alien theory that has actually permeated into modern culture, is this concept that we don't know what the pyramids were for. But we do. We very much so do. And, oh, not necessarily what they were for, sorry, how they were built. But we actually do know how they were built. Well, yeah, he's smart. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna, he's one of the good ones. Alright. Let's move on. I am humbled by your invitation to serve as Pharaoh, my master. I pledge my loyalty to you as minister of the sky gods. Your wish is my command. The name that I was called before you summoned me is meaningless. Only now does life hold purpose. Neferkara is the name I take as Pharaoh of Kemet. My counsel. You seek my counsel, master. Then might I humbly suggest you teach these homeless nomads the bounty of the seed which sprouts roots. Wait, how do you know about the seed that sprouts roots? Aliens haven't told you how to farm things yet. Now that you have taught them the basic tenets of construction, you should show them how to build safe homes that they will proudly call their own. Pharaoh of Kemet. 0 out of 1 houses built. Build a house to attract one nomad to Giza. Okay. So I want to build. So I go to the build. Small house. A primitive shelter suitable for 1 human. So I'll click that one. Oh, is this the only place I can place it? Okay. You have reached level 3. Aliens don't exist, only you know. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Sky gods. Sky gods, not aliens. Apologies. I gotta keep up the pretense. Collect my reward. Excellent craftsmanship, master. I believe it is safe to assume that every single house you build in Giza shall transform 1 nomad into a villager. I see you have constructed your first house to lure more workers. Remember that houses can be harvested periodically for their DNA that humans shed. So, hold up. So, we're going to be harvesting human DNA, in inverted commas, from people's houses. So, skin, hair, feces. We're collecting human waste. Fantastic. The people whisper that no crops can grow in this desert, my master. And without crops, we cannot hope to feed a city full of workers here in Giza. But you say the presence of the sky gods will provide us fertile soil, from which the crops will spring. So I believe it without question. Oh, of course! There's another issue with this game, I just realized. Egypt is a desert. Egypt wasn't a desert back then. It was fertile. Egypt has only become a desert in the past few thousand years. But Egypt, at the time of the building of the pyramids, was fertile. It was tropical. Especially down the Nile Peninsula. Sorry, it's not a peninsula, the Nile Valley. Why did I say peninsula? Anyway. So he believes me without question. I recommend you give the people a demonstration of the bounty of the sky gods. Show them how to build a farm that yields food in this harsh climate. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to collect some DNA, because the dude that lives there's had a poop. And I will... provides enough food to sustain 2 humans. So I currently have 4 humans, so I'm gonna need 2 of these at least. Can I place it somewhere else? Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, oh, okay, I got it. I get it. I think here's a good place to place it. Yeah, let's go there. Reached level 4, that was quick. They had loads of water and fertile ground because they were able to grow wheat. Yeah, of course they were able to grow wheat. Farming was a big deal. And the thing is, like I said, the Nile Valley was extremely fertile. Even today, it's not entirely desert. There's some pockets of fertile soil. Not a lot, mind you. But there's still some pockets of it. Okay, so, like I said, we've got 4 villagers, it seems. This is your population meter. Balance your houses and farms to spawn more humans and upgrade as necessary. Current housing 5, food supply 4, population 4. Okay. So by clicking on these I can get information. Buildings generate resources that can speed up your progress. You can only oversee a limited number of them per level. Leveling up increases your total build allotment. Ah, right, see, so that 9 has been growing, I noticed. Okay, cool. So with the farm, I have a food supply of 5, and my population just went up. Food supply of 6. My population just went up to 5. So, I need another house. Which I will place here. I don't know if there's a benefit to placing certain buildings together. I imagine it's not that deep. But what I will probably do is keep my houses in this area and farms on the outer area. What did I say that I had? Housing 5, food supply 6, population 5. Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely about balance, like they said. So I'm going to do another farm, which I will place here. Yes. You've reached level 5. Build a farm. Yes. Collect rewards. I see you have a talent for farming, Earthchild. I am pleased. Remember that each farm can sustain 2 villagers, allowing them to act as workers. The farms can be upgraded to feed more. Look at the janky animation here. What is happening? What is happening to you, alien man? And how can we make it stop? The farms can be upgraded to feed more workers if necessary. Oh, I can upgrade as well. I didn't even think of that. Remember to balance the number of houses and farms to maximize your allotted buildings. Yes, so I should be upgrading rather than building extra. Oh, wow, I'm already on 6 villages. Okay. Alright, so let's keep, can I upgrade the houses? Upgrade, yes I can. Ooh, it takes a while. It takes 1,000 gold? It might be cheaper to... $200 gold for a small house, 1,000 gold to upgrade it to a 4-person house. At this point in the game, I think building small houses is better. And I suppose more houses also means I get more DNA. No. No, Liz Alpho. You brought that on yourself. So I'll do 2. I'll do 2 more houses. Because I want to try to keep, you know, keep my population as high as possible. Gain as much DNA as I can. You know, I'll be honest. It's simple. But it's not a bad game. So far, at very least. It's very, ironically, primitive. But it's, it is actually quite reasonable so far. So the ultimate goal then is to build a pyramid. And look at this. We're putting blocks on the pyramid 1 by 1. Which means the premise is just batshit. Yeah, absolutely. So, hang on a minute. I can use alien abilities to add blocks, yeah? Currently I'm on 7. Can I add more people? I can. Oh, to the quarry or the mine. I've got a bunch of humans just standing around, so I guess assigned to quarries? You human. Quarry. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. You. Assign. Quarry. There we go. Right, okay, I'm getting this now. Assign this one to the gold mine. He just disappeared. Assign this one to the gold mine. And I can only have 5 in the gold mine. So, there we go. One reason why African tropic turned into a desert was because while people were traveling from point A to point B, they created camps along the way that were turned into permanent villages. So the best way to clear up an area for villages and roads was to burn the forests. Also, they had cattle and ate all the flora while it was left. So, when the flora that held the little amount of water they got vanished, so did the water. There's a lot of interesting theories, because really, and this is we don't know is the ultimate. There's some very good ideas and some very good theories about the reason that Egypt and Northern Africa turned into a desert. There's also the possibility that the central to Northern Africa also had an inland sea, and due to natural climate change, because that's something that happens. It's not just human influenced climate change. There is a natural climate change. As the world got hotter, the inland sea dried up. And there is evidence for this because there's a lot of salt in Central Africa, which would indicate that there was a sea there at some point. And there's some interesting discoveries made by some people about a couple of, I believe they're volcanoes. Yes, they were volcanoes in Central Africa. And what it appears is that we may be wrong about our timeline. And the reason we may be wrong is because there are scorch marks on top of salt. Now, the theory was that... there's salt on top of scorch marks. The theory was that the sea disappeared nearly 100,000 years ago, right? But if that's the case, there wouldn't be scorch marks under the salt. The scorch marks would be on top of the salt because the volcanoes would have erupted more recently. So that may indicate that the sea may have been there a lot more recently than we believe. At the moment, when it comes to the development of Central Africa as a, as an ecosystem, we may be looking at something a little bit more, well, we may be looking at something very different than what we assumed to be the case. A lot of our history books are probably going to get rewritten within the next few years as we discover more and more of these indicators that would suggest that Africa was a lot more lush, a lot more tropical, and a very different timeline-wise than what we have in our minds today. They've also found fossils of whales. That's right. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's another one. There's a lot going on in Africa. And so long as we are open And this is a sad reality, that there are a lot of people that as soon as we start thinking we understand how something works, it becomes almost religious. And some people in certain communities, certain scientific communities, certain archaeological committees and communities, they don't like change. They don't like change because it means their name gets taken off the top of the page. And that's sad, because it's supposed to be about discovering the truth, not, you know, fame should be like a secondary thing. But sadly, that is the case. And it's currently the case with, I clicked off. Hang on a second. I can't remember what his name is. So the sound is going to disappear every time I click off. One second. Oh, Zahi Hawass. Right. Zahi Hawass is Egypt's own, like, minister of Egyptology sort of thing. You know, he's got a very important role. Oh, hello. If our experiment was a success, you should wake up to find yourself living in ancient Egypt. Try to indicate that you're safe and ready to continue. I'm safe. Good. And I can tell that you're calm by the way you're breathing. Search the vicinity for artifacts that suggest the presence of extraterrestrials. You seem troubled. Is anything wrong? No? Good. I have a task for you. The humans may try to record the wonders they see us perform. Artifacts that can prove we were here post-mission must be destroyed. Identify artifacts that could reduce our plausible deniability. Right, okay, so this is interesting. I didn't think that I would actually be taken in by the story here, genuinely. But it's like the aliens want us to destroy artifacts, while Georgio A. Tsoukalos wants us to find artifacts. Interesting. So the two primary people that are, you know, taking us on this journey are actually in conflict. That's pretty cool. Yes, Zahi Hawass is a very important person in Egyptology, and the reality is, no, I'm not going to say the reality is, allegedly, he has faked a lot of his discoveries. Allegedly, he has sold Egyptian artifacts to the British, the Americans, and other countries around the world. Allegedly, he's very much so not a good person, and only cares about his own wealth and his own fame. And this is the biggest name in Egyptology. And sadly, he's not alone. Yeah, his own image. Allegedly. Tim! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? So, Zahi Hawass is definitely, you know, he's not the only one who has this attitude towards, or allegedly has this attitude towards, his own field of expertise. Sadly. And so, a lot of what we are learning about Egypt and Central Northern Africa is coming into contradiction with a lot of people who have held the line for so long on this is how things were, and this is how, you know, how the dynasties were, this is how Egypt was, this is how Africa was, and a lot of it isn't necessarily true. Just popping in to say hi? Oh, thank you for the consideration, Tim. Really appreciate that, man. Gonna go play V Rising with me. V Rising? What's V Rising? Alright, I'm assuming these are the artifacts that the aliens were talking about. So, I'm gonna capture that one. Yeah, ooh. Wait, can I go over 1,000? I can. Oh. I thought it stopped at 1,000. I was thinking maybe it'd be a good idea to leave some behind. Collect the rewards. Outstanding. Keep targeting artifacts that could reveal we were here. Each artifact you destroy increases our plausible deniability. Oh, there's one right there, look. And these are Dogu. Dogu weren't in Egypt. Alright, let's look at expanding our operation here. So we've got 8 housing, 8 food supply, and 8 population. We're fully balanced. So, what happens if we upgrade the farm? Oh, we can't upgrade the farm. I thought we could. Alright. Reach level 8. Okay, we can't upgrade the farm. We can upgrade the houses. So, let's start by upgrading 2 of the houses to a 4-person house. Yeah. That does mean that I think people have gone homeless now. Ancient texts describe beings that descend from the sky in flying vehicles, and the drawings look remarkably like modern-day astronauts in spacesuits. Oh, I recognize that one as well. That one's from Mesoamerica. Some appear to be wearing boots and helmets and even breathing apparatus. Why would they be wearing suits like modern-day astronauts use today? Maybe they couldn't tolerate Earth's atmosphere. Look for carvings or statues that depict gods wearing what appear to be spacesuits. Oh, there's one. Okay, so I need to find some ancient astronauts. That one, and that one. Oh, and that one. Okay, so occasionally they'll pop up like events. Continue. You found a statue that's clearly wearing a spacesuit and a helmet. It's certainly going to help prove the ancient astronaut theory. Now, how long is this going to take to upgrade? 3 minutes. I'll finish it now. Oh wow, look at all... So that was the reward for discovering those statues, was that I got 1,000 blocks placed. That's 1,000 blocks. Oh my goodness. I just realized how long this is going to take. It's a third-person ARPG where you play as a vampire to reconquer the world. Oh. I like it. Ah, that's a game I'd like to play on stream at some point, is Vampire the Masquerade. Because there's a second one coming. It's been in development for like 300 years. So, yeah. Gonna be here a while. Well, only until the pyramids are built. Like, come on, Mary. Building the hydrogen reactor will require a more tremendous workforce. We must bring more of these nomadic humans under our influence. They seek shelter from their sun and will marvel at the dwellings we provide. Build new homes to entice more of them to settle here. 4 out of 8 houses built. Oh, they want me to build single houses, not big houses. Take that, Dogu. Even though it's in the wrong region. What's this one? Build farms and houses to increase human population. Okay. So they want 8 homes. And 4 farms in total. So we'll go with... yeah. So this was clearly a mobile game before it was a Steam game. Because I actually have to click and drag it around. The placement isn't actually the cursor. I don't want to waste... Cool. Reach level 10. Very nice. Yeah, I can't upgrade the farms. I swear he said I could. So we build another small farm. We'll put, oh, there's a Dogo in, not Dogo, there's a statue in my way now. Need to destroy evidence of these false gods. There you go. 2,000 blocks. Look, hang on. Before I collect that, this is what the pyramid looks like. Collect reward. That's an additional 2,000 blocks. Yep. Mary, you're right. We're gonna be here a while. Because this is just the first layer. Alright, time to massively expand our workforce, I think. Let's also do an upgrade on that one. And I will finish now, so I don't lose any population. Thank you for acknowledging my call, Master. I am pleased to report the construction of the Great Pyramid has begun on time as instructed. As you expected, the villagers were awestruck by the fiery display of your sky chariot. Okay. As you destroyed all the sculptures from above. They believe the sky gods have arrived to speak only through me, so my word is now law. The call for able-bodied workers has gone out. I understand completion of the pyramid is our most sacred priority. Please assign more workers to the quarry to expedite construction. 3 out of 5 quarry workers, okay. Take that. You. Quarry. You. Quarry. Steal their DNA. Rummage through their belongings. Get their little bits of hair and skin that fall off. Oh, what are you doing just standing looking at the pyramid? You should be working. Go to the mine. Wait, what? You. Assign. Oh, I can't put it in the mine? Hang on. Why not? Is the mine full? Oh, the mine is full. Okay, so pretty much everyone else from now on is going to be going straight over to the quarry. There's still a lot of stone left there. Wait, can I upgrade the quarry? No, I can't. Okay. 5,000. if they keep giving me rewards like this, it might not be that long. Clearly, the one thing that we didn't consider when it came to the building of the pyramids was that the pharaoh may have leveled up and gained bonus sandstone. Clearly, that is just something we didn't consider. The pyramids were built with precisely carved blocks that weigh 1 to 5 tons apiece, on average. They were cut with hammers, chisels, and copper wire. Not copper wire, a copper saw. It's about a centimeter thick slab of copper. Wait, centimeter? Half a centimeter thick slab of copper. With, right, so what the saws look like is, you know those two-person saws? Where you've got, a big saw with teeth and, a guy on either end. And it's used for cutting, planks of wood from a tree. Imagine that, but it doesn't have teeth. It's just this big solid plate of copper. And on either end is a handle. And there are stone weights attached to it as well. And then what happens is you've got one guy on either side pulling the copper saw back and forth across the sandstone. And then you've got another guy, a second or third guy, who is putting sand and water onto the saw. And so what this does is it creates an abrasive surface which cuts through sandstone surprisingly quickly. Like, if you listen to ancient alien theorists like Georgio here, you'd think that it would take a month to cut a single slab. It doesn't. It's surprisingly quick, especially when you've got a lot of people working at the same time. And I also have a personal theory that they did have power tools, but not power tools in the same way that we would consider, right? We know for a fact that a canal was cut from the Nile to the pyramid during its building. We know this because the evidence is still there, and we have found lots of materials from the Nile close to the pyramid. I think they used the water with a water wheel and a large cutting blade, because there's some evidence that power tooling may have happened because there are mistakes. There's some really obvious mistakes cut into stone, and you can see these lines kind of veer off in a distance, at the wrong angle, and it'd make you go, well, hang on, wouldn't they have noticed this? Wouldn't they have noticed that this line has gone off to a squiffy angle? Well, yeah, of course they would have, because it would have taken them hours to cut that normally. Unless they were using a water wheel powered cutting device, which I believe they were. It wouldn't be difficult. It's not even difficult to imagine. It's just a water wheel with a blade attached to it. We had water wheels, we had pulleys, we had rope, we had cutting blades. It really doesn't strike me as difficult to believe that we had a form of power tooling even back here. Just not the same kind of power. It was using water, not batteries. The pyramids were built with precisely carved blocks that weigh 1 to 5 tons apiece on average. Were they cut with hammers, chisels, and copper wire? Even so, could they have... Definitely not copper wire. That's just a straw man right there. Even so, could they have transported those massive stones for miles? They didn't have to. The pyramids of Giza are actually built on a sandstone quarry. The reason that the pyramids don't sink into the sand is because they're built on sandstone. They are built at the quarry that was being mined to get the stone. And then lifted them so precisely in place without pulley systems. They had pulley systems and wheels. We know they had pulley systems and wheels. because there are hieroglyphs of them. I doubt it. Extraterrestrials must have provided Egyptians with technological know-how and tools. Search the quarries for any evidence of this. Our stone-cutting machines are hidden deep within the quarry, running day and night, but humans can only transport one block at a time. Construction must remain on schedule. When no one is watching, you can use the ship's abduction beam to set additional blocks in place. I still only got 500 blocks to place, look. Limestone blocks on the pyramid. This isn't limestone, it's sandstone. And see, this is where you start to learn the truth about the ancient alien theorist tactics. It's basically all straw man. The interior of the pyramid is not limestone, it is sandstone. The exterior of the pyramid was made of limestone. It was polished white limestone. The interior was sandstone, which was accessible at the location that the pyramid was being built. This is how they do it, is they tell you, oh, they couldn't have used these kind of materials or these kind of tools to be able to successfully do this, that, and the other. And your brain goes, yeah, that's correct. They couldn't have used those things. But no one's saying they did. The only people saying that they used copper wire to cut stone, the only people saying that are the ancient alien theorists. Oh look, there's another one. Okay, so where are we at? Apparently when no one's looking, I can place more blocks. But how do I know that no one's looking? What happens if I click that? Oh, that's quick game. No. I can't use that. What's this? Research. Oh, hello. Oh, I should have, I should be doing research. Hang on. Irrigation. Understand that humans are prone to wander in search of water, and that you are now eliminating a basic drive. Give them command over this element so that their farms will flourish and they can develop sanitation systems. This is how I get better farms. Yes, we'll do that one. We're doing irrigation first. Okay, so this is our known technology. This is the current technology we can learn. And this is future technology. So I'm guessing this works a lot like the technology tree in Civ, where by learning stuff from this list, we can in the future learn things like this if we have prerequisites not met. Yeah. Okay. Hey, this is a lot more straightforward, honestly, than Civ, because Civ can be a little bit daunting to understand what your technologies you want to learn early on, because you don't necessarily know which direction you want to go. Do you want to go archery? Do you want to go horses? Do you want to go irrigation? Do you want to go culture? Do you want to, you know, all those sorts of things. But making it a very simplistic list like this of this is what you can learn now and this is what you will learn later, I think this is actually not bad for a you know, for a mobile game. This is pretty good. And look, landscaping is now unlocked. Okay, let's learn anatomy. And I can unlock medicine. Okay. Close that. Oh, let me collect all that DNA. Oh, there's a statue. These damn humans, they keep building statues of the aliens. Any more? No? Okay. Oh look, there's a dude just kind of standing on the roof there. You, go to the quarry. Are there any other humans? Is everyone assigned? Current housing 18, food supply is 12, population is 12. Okay. So one thing I am noticing though is that it seems like the population can't increase beyond the food supply. Like in a game like Civ, you would have to make sure you keep that balanced. But seeing as I have housing for 18, it looks like it's just not increasing past 12. Okay, so let's have a look at upgrading farms. It's only going to cost 500. Okay. Oh wow, that got bigger. Finish it now. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, a new dude appeared. Signed to the quarry. Okay, well we'll upgrade this one as well. And we'll finish it. Oh, 2 more dudes. No. Assign quarry. Assign quarry. I wish there was an indicator to let me know that a human has spawned. But other than that, this is not bad for a mobile Age of Empires civilization style game. I was about to say, finishing the pyramid may only be limited by how quickly you can grow your workforce. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the goal. So let's upgrade this house. And complete it. And I'll do the same with this one. Oh, there's another human. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, so it's easier to assign humans if I actually go to the quarry itself, because that'll show me if I have any humans to assign. Okay. Okay, that makes it easier than actually clicking on humans. Okay, my research is done. The microcosm of the human body reflects the macrocosm of the universe. Knowledge of anatomy paves the way to healthy living. Healthy workers are the most productive workers. Oh, cool. I'm gonna research ceramics. Intuitive construction skills may develop from the molding and kilning of clay, ranging from a sense of artistic expression to respect for the laws which govern creation by fire. Alright, fair enough, if you think so. So what is our limitation? A food supply is currently 16. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like, I haven't gained more people than my food supply can handle. Do I lose food supply while the... Oh, you don't lose food supply while it's being... Oh, no. There, okay. Okay, I was concerned that while things were upgrading, you'd lose the supply from them. But this is... Yeah, it's a really straightforward resource management game. And, so far, I've not had any of the issues, aside from it crashing earlier, I've not had any of the issues that people have talked about in the reviews on Steam, it doesn't seem like a terrible game. It's just basic. Considering I was excuse me. Considering I was going into this with the perspective that this was going to be a bad game, I'm pleasantly surprised. How is it we have emoji of the Eiffel Tower but no pyramid? Wait, what? Isn't there a pyramid emoji? Oh, sorry, I clicked off the game. Oh, hello. You're not supposed to see that. I'm pretty sure there is. Oh. I could have sworn there was. Oh. Well, there we go. I learned something. Okay. Human insecurity manifests as they need to believe in gods. Magical beings of limitless power control their fate. Foster this belief in them so they will worship us and obey our commands. You can kind of see where the perspective comes in, you know, how ancient alien theorists actually feel about people with religious inclinations. Magical sky daddies. Alright, I like the idea of temple. So we'll get that one going. We'll clean up their DNA. Oh, I'll take that. There you go, that was way easier. I don't need to micromanage every individual human being. All I have to do is just go to the location and be like, oh, I need more folks in here. They must hate it when atheists call the ancient alien theorists rubbish, though. Probably. Oh, excuse me. Tiny palace. I don't like your wording there, sir. Oh, Georgie. Wait. This is taking a while. Quarry. We shall manipulate the humans to build a hydrogen reactor for ceremonial purposes. Pyramid. Oh, surrounding limestone bluffs. Okay. Alright, so this is actually limestone. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's just moving very, very slowly. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's place... How many blocks could I place? Okay. Oh my goodness! My plausible deniability is 0. Everyone knows that aliens are a thing. Oh, wait, no, I can't even collect DNA. Oh, crap. Okay, I've just used up all of my resources. I'm gonna go oops on that one. Damn. They moved the blocks without any technology? Impossible. If we go to a quarry and look at the machinery required, those machines are huge. I mean, true, but, they use human machinery. I made Georgio happy. I did, yeah. Currently, there's no way I can deny alien existence, as you can see. My master, word has spread far and wide that any skilled craftsman or laborer should find the best housing, food, and jobs here at Giza. Haha, jobs. Jobs implies we're paying them. New villagers arrive daily seeking work, nearly as fast as new homes can be built. Soon we will have amassed the workforce you require. Soon? Are you kidding? Of course. We will require more gold to pay these craftsmen. I suggest you assign more workers to the mine to increase gold production. The mine is maxed out? It's maxed out. I need to... I can't... Okay, at this point in time, I can't forget that cost deniability. Metalworking? Metalworking may increase mining. I'm gonna do writing, though. Yeah, I'm gonna teach my humans writing. Okay. I need to look for more of those statues. Hopefully some will start to appear. Oh, hello. Okay. Go there. Well, time to start gaslighting. No, it was swamp gas. Where's the swamp? We live in a desert. Shut up, you. See that guy? He's an unbeliever. Get him. No, wait, how do I... No, there's got to be some way to... Oh, hello. Why are you just standing there? What are you doing? I'm gonna abduct you. Enhance. Next stage of evolution. Minotaur. Minotaur. I'm gonna probe you and put you back. Actually, do I still have him? No, I don't. Oh, I see. They stand still if you click on them. Gotcha. Okay. Learning medicine to get Minotaur. Oh look, CRISPR. Commence research. Continue. Oh look, wait, my deniability just went up to full. Does that happen when you level up? I see you have encountered a golden artifact. The humans here labor for many days to craft these and value them deeply. We will reward you extra for their destruction. That just sounds like you're trying to destroy their will. It's like, ah yes, they craft for many days to make these wonderful golden artifacts. It's so much fun when you break them. Okay, collect these. We're gonna build. Can I upgrade my house yet? No, I can't. Okay. I kinda wanna move it though. You didn't see anything. Hey, wasn't that palace back here? No. I'm sure it was. Shut up. But I thought it was... Silence, Steve. Let's see. We can build a temple. We can build that around here-ish. It's kind of facing the wrong direction. I wish I could turn them, but I can't. Okay, we build a temple over here, next to the farmland. I don't think there's such things as adjacency bonuses. Silence or the sky gods will put you back in the angry room again, Steve. Yes, we have the worker, Akanten. This worker, Neothpus. And this worker, Steve. Oh, not that. I make 6. How do I upgrade this? There's got to be a way to upgrade it, surely. Research. Where are we at? Medicine. Oh yeah, I chose medicine. Well, in a minute, well, in 14 seconds, it's gonna go off. So I'll switch over to metal crafting. Can you name a human Bartholomew? I can't name any of them. I wish I could. It would actually be kind of funny if I could just name all of the... Excuse me? If I could name all of the workers after chat. That'd be hilarious. I'm not a very powerful guy. Metalworking. Let's see. Fashion metallic elements into functional forms. They must learn the hierarchy of metals. The hierarchy of metals? Are we really going with alchemy? And obey laws which govern creation by fire. It's alchemy. It is alchemy. Do ancient alien theorists actually believe in the hierarchy of metals? I didn't think they did. Don't let them, don't teach them that, they'll lose reliance on you. I'm thinking, if I teach them this, their idea of chemistry and physics is going to be broken for generations to come. They're going to be completely reliant on me. I'm hoping this means that I can get better mining. Physical construction of three-dimensional artwork. Okay. Sculpture, yeah. So yeah, I'm learning metalwork. Now brewing, on the other hand. Okay. Can I... You. I'm gonna probe you, because I'm gonna get something out of it. Oh, heck! Wow, okay. I'm gonna probe him as well. Am I making more sky gods? No, apparently I'm making stronger servants. Now that you have begun to enhance your human workforce, you will need to assign the right worker to each task. Hover over and designate to cycle through available workers in each class. Oh, okay. So yeah, I want him. Yeah. Assign. Assign to the temple? Oh, I think... Hang on. I think Minotaurs are supposed to be strong. They can carry extra stone from the quarry. Let me just quickly double check that. Oh. Hang on. You. Can't abduct that one. I can abduct that one. You. Abduct. Enhance the work to increase their rate of speed for work and travel. Okay, yeah. So it's literally just a case of... Yeah, I'll do that again. Okay, gaslight is no longer an option. We just gotta erase everyone's memories. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, you go back to quarry. Oh, we have lots of gold. Okay, so where are we at? Quarry? Okay. Oh, ooh, the temple is finished. Okay, so I'm gonna take you. Oi! Oi! Temple. Go be a priest. Okay, it's a little bit fiddly with the way that I can control people and tell them what to do. Okay, I've got that. Still only 5. How do I increase that to 6? I don't have... Oh, I have a second... I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, don't look at me. All you will see is a broken man. Oh, wow, look at that. He's just sitting there worshipping. Why does it still show my... Oh, no, that's the... Oh, okay, that's the number of them I actually have. Okay, cool. No. I think what I want to do is upgrade these houses again. So, we'll upgrade that one. And this one. Oh, actually, we'll finish that. Upgrade, yes. And finish. Where are we at? Current housing 30. Oh, my housing was fine. It was my food supply that was a problem. Okay. Build. Farm. There. Build. Farm. There. Yes. I'm not gonna fast, speed up the small ones. I'll just speed up the upgrades. Oh no, I'm being watched. Wait, I hope I'm being watched. I am streaming. You. Get enhanced. I love that it plays the tacky animation every time. I can get 140 DNA back if I probe. Okay. And you can go back to, quarrying. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Get rid of that. I've got 2 new humans. Right, so I'll sign... Oh, I got 3 new humans. I have 4 new humans. Okay. Nope. Nope. There. Finish. Upgrade. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Cool. Oh, okay. So, worship at the temple creates deniability. Because everyone is more... believes in gods. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I need more people worshipping at the temple. Wait, I can't assign to the temple. What? Oh, the temple only requires one worshipper. Okay. Can I upgrade? No. Okay. Do you want to be the do you want to be the cowman next? I mean, I could do with some more cow people. It's the DNA that's the issue. I need to wait until I've got enough DNA. Oh, I should probably collect that, hey? Put 6 new villagers to work in the mines. I did. Collect rewards. Neferkara pays his craftsmen in gold, does he? Very well. You may indulge him for now. Be wary, humans tend to grow drunk with power. Wait, is that implying that my pharaoh might try to revolt? Although we share many basic characteristics with these humans, we have clearly developed beyond them, both mentally and physically. Harvest some residual DNA from each house, and we will use it to condition their primitive brains to increase their learning capacity. Once you have harvested enough DNA, you may research anatomy and teach it to the humans. We are curious. I've already done that. Did I kind of just jump ahead? I think I did. Well taught, knowledge of anatomy has set them on a path of self-awareness. Well, implication that humans weren't self-aware? Oh, wait, no, self-awareness as in being aware of oneself. Yeah, okay, never mind. You have now prepared them for an introduction to medicine. Oh, I've already learned that too. The natives are polytheistic, worshipping multiple deities like Osiris, god of the underworld, or his sister Isis, goddess of magic. I say these gods were just flesh and blood space travelers, misinterpreted as divine creatures because of the technology they used. Discover what you can about the origin of their beliefs in these gods, and see if there's evidence of alien manipulation behind it. Oh, I got a stone Anubis. Research polytheism to see if it was an alien control method. It absolutely is in this game. Where do I put my stone Anubis? Have you considered that aliens purposefully led the Egyptians to believe they were gods in order to control them? You have obtained a stone Anubis. Would you like to place it? Yes, I would. I'm gonna put it, I guess here-ish? Where can I... Oh wow, I've got actually a lot of freedom in where I want to place it. There we go. No, oh, there. Yeah. We can move it later if it's in the way. So what does it do? Nothing. Alright. Nothing bad ever happened to Steve. Weird shit always happens around him, and every time he asks someone, just says, "Shut up, Steve." That, do you know what? I think I understand Steve on a deep and personal level. Deniability. Nice. Okay, what we got? Master, I am concerned by the rise in criminal activity. There are thieves on the roads and reports of vandalism at the construction site. Of course, such things may be expected when a population grows this quickly, but I wish to quell the situation as fast as possible. I propose we codify a set of morals with strict laws that govern them and designate specific punishments. Leave enforcement to me. Oi, wow, he really does seem like he wants power, doesn't he? You should raise a temple in honor of the sky gods. A house of worship where the laws are dictated. It will curb the crime rate. You know... Can you tell that I play games like this? I'm way ahead of the tutorial. Why did you allow them to raise a temple to us? Destroy it at once. Ah, yes, agreed. For now it can increase our plausible deniability. Oh. I didn't mean to click on that. The blocks are coming along quite nicely, mostly because of rewards, but yes. Pardon my intrusion, Your Highness. I know this temple is not yet in service. He's been there for like 3 years. But I was summoned here for a meeting of grave importance. My name? I am Akasha. Oh wow, okay, really? Daughter of Meru and Katesh. Born in the city of Karnak, I am the third ordained oracle of Purwajet. I saw a vision that encouraged me to leave my post immediately and journey here to Giza to meet a messenger of the great sun god Ra. I can sense you are the one I seek, so I am yours to command. If you bring me one devout worker, I can prepare this temple for service. Yeah, okay. I knew you would return once the temple began to yield fruit. I behold a vision while you were gone, or beheld a vision while you were gone. Would you like me to share it? I stood beside you, watching the sun rise over your completed pyramid. A great city had blossomed here, a premonition of your success. I stood beside you. Basically, she's trying to marry her way into high society. I'd call her a gold digger, but that's what these guys are for. Oh, wait. You aren't supposed to be there. Right, where am I at? Food supply 28, population 28, current housing 30. Okay. So, if I upgrade this house and this house, so that gives me housing. Oh, wait, housing for 30. No, hang on. Finish. That gives me housing for 36. I can make more farms. I may want to move my farms out a little bit. Let's go with, let's do some alien business. I'll need that plausible deniability after what I'm about to do. And I'm going to move that to here. And I'm going to move that one to here. No. Let's see. That gives me a bit more space now to build some stuff next to the houses. Hey, level 16. Can I level up my house yet? No? Alright. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to move this first. You saw nothing. And I guess I'll move the... Actually, I'll just move That up there, yeah. Oh, no. I'll move that to there. Cool. Alright. My worshipper appears to still be, worshipping, but in the wrong place. Righto. And this statue. So apparently I can put this statue on top of... Oh no, I can't put it on top of other things. Okay. Interesting. It's, why can't I put it here, but I can put it, like, on top of that house? Okay, we're starting to see some of the issues with this game. What? Oh, it's forcing it into that corner. That's weird. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how that works. We'll just leave Anubis there, and we'll leave this guy worshipping a farm. Actually, no, we won't. We're gonna, abduct him. We'll assign this one to a quarry instead, and we'll assign you, Kevin. You go to the temple instead. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if I can move this now. I don't know. I guess I could put it... I can't even put it there with the... Oh, hello. Well, I want this Anubis to be looking over the farm. There we go. Kevin got a promotion? He did. He got a promotion to... I don't have to do anything all day. I just bow and worship for a while. Humans have a remarkable immune system due to their symbiotic relationship with earthborne viruses. More bacteria than viruses, but yeah, sure. These viruses may prove deadly to us. Keep in mind that when sickness does occur in the human species, it has a tendency to spread rapidly through their herd. Learn ways of human medicine, then teach the human to diagnose, treat, and prevent diseases in order to avert any work stoppage. Okay. Now that you have accumulated working knowledge of human anatomy and medicine, you can analyze their DNA for potential enhancements. Oh! That's gonna be useful. We credit the Wright brothers with the world's first successful airplane, but I think planes were observed by people as far back as the ancient Egyptians. For example, we discovered a small wooden model of what appeared to be a bird lying beside a papyrus, bearing the inscription, "I want to fly." It's more about the fact that they had a better understanding of mathematics and physics, dynamics, I should say. What the hell was that? Then we are willing to give them credit for... Is there a thing flying overhead or something? We built a scale model of a toy, and it actually flew. Actually, it didn't. Oh, they are flying overhead. Okay. It was dismissed as evidence because the tail had no rudder. We added that. That bit's important. The tail didn't have a rudder. They had to add it. Do you know what else they had to add? A motivator. it had no means of propulsion. And if you threw it, it just fell. So they added a rudder, and they added a motor to it, and then it could fly. So essentially, they took a wooden model of a plane, and put things on it to make it a plane. Try to find a Tsoukalos bird with a rudder attached to prove the toy can actually, well, it was actually a plane, not a bird. And keep watching the sky. 0 out of 5 Tsoukalos birds with rudders collected. Okay. So I gotta collect these. Oh yeah, look, they've got tails. 4, 5. Oh, here's one without a tail. There's another one with a tail. Wait, how many was I supposed to collect? Oh, with a rudder. No, they've done it backwards. Okay, where are you? Where are these aliens on their airplanes? Wait, why hasn't that... I picked up all the ones with rudders. Oh, there it goes. That was a jet plane. It looks like a fighter jet. Can I click on it as it goes past? Come on, I want to see it. Okay, never mind. Guess I'm not going to see it. He wants you to prove the original design already had a rudder. Yeah, that's right. Which it didn't. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, see, these ones don't have the rudder. Okay, so these are just generally going to start appearing now, I guess. Kind of like the gold ones. Like the aliens want us to find the gold artifacts. But Georgio wants us to find the oh, hello. What's this? I didn't click on this yet. I know that you have come to consult me regarding the Wheel of Fate. In the name of Ra, I open that. I hope that... Open? Where did I get open? I hope that it may grant your heart's desire. Spin the wheel and take a chance. I predict you shall not leave empty-handed. I will pray on Ra on your behalf for a favorable outcome. Oh! Oh, okay. 5 iridium. Yeah, okay. So far, I'm playing with winnings. Gold and a second spin. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I want that crystal obelisk. I got it. Oh my goodness. You have to obtain this crystallisk. Crystallisk. Okay. Yes, I will. Oh wow, it's huge. It's the it takes up 1 slot like a house does. I guess I could place this on this side. Like there or something? I don't know. I could place it behind my house. There goes the fighter jet. Alright, I'm just gonna place it here for now. Spin. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, I thought I almost had a second one then. Spins from it. Oh, I got a free spin. got 100 plausible deniability. We're gonna call that there for now. Okay, so that's interesting. It's a little spin to win, Jobbo. All right, so let's look at getting our. Can I make my house bigger yet? Why not? Construction. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I just had a thought. I could take a look. Landscaping. Pharaoh's Palace. Ah, this is the one. I need a landscaping. Yeah, commence research. Where is this effect going on? Oh, is that the crystallisk? Okay. It's got a weird, glowy energy effect, look. That's interesting. We don't need gaslighting or amnesia anymore. We just need gambling. Yeah, and drink. Drink will be the next one. Oh, hello. Steal that. Okay, I'm kind of thinking what I'm gonna end up doing is like move a bunch of this stuff around so that my palace can be, or the Pharaoh Palace, can be pretty big. And put like crystalisks either side of it or something. You know, like I was saying, like, there it goes again. It's very similar in many ways to other games, although obviously the goal isn't to necessarily fight other civs and win. It's more along the lines of to complete a task, which is cool. It has speedrunning potential. Though I can't imagine there's going to be many people interested in speedrunning Ancient Aliens. It does have the potential for a speedrunning community, small though it may be. The biggest thing I'm kind of contending with is lack of knowledge. Obviously, I am learning this game as we are playing it, so I don't know if certain objects get bigger. I could learn the game and submit the first rack. Yeah, you know what? I probably could. Just give me one moment. I'm just gonna mute myself a second. Sorry about that. Just needed to quickly grab an antacid. My stomach's being a bit not great at the moment. I don't know why. I think it's all the radiation that the aliens are giving me. Alright, landscaping done. Geomancy. Oh dear. Using dice to predict the future, are we? Let's do brewing first. There we go. Okay. So now I can upgrade my palace. It doesn't actually get bigger. Oh, it did. It got bigger. It came forward. 2,000 gold, though. Oh yeah, that's right. I moved these because I wanted to start building I moved the farmers because I wanted to start building more houses. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, hang on. I think that Geolisk is actually having an effect. I'm not sure. Oh, not Geolisk. Crystallisk. Not sure what effect it's having, but it's definitely having one. What does it do? Info. Anubis Sphinx. Aswan Obelisk. The it doesn't actually. Oh, these crystallite broadcast towers. Broadcast towers are attuned to the world energy grid. They harness gravitational energy, transform it into electrical current, then transmit it through the atmosphere in the form of electromagnetic waves. Use obelisks to strategically service all power requirements until the Pyramid of Giza becomes operational. Each obelisk depletes your maximum building allotment by one. Each obelisk depletes your maximum building allotment by 1 and provides power for a range of 500 cubits. Okay, I like the theming here. Depletes your maximum building allotment by 1. Oh, right. Oh, I see, right. So that's my building allotment up there. So by building a crystallisk, instead of adding 1 building, it depletes my maximum by 1. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's see what other things I can... Oh, see, this one will give me obelisks. But why would I do obelisks? I do actually want to read that. Why would I do obelisks if I know I can get crystallisks from the gambling? That doesn't seem to make sense. Why would I build them if I can get them for free? So that's winemaking. What was the other thing I got? No, brewing. Brewery. Oh, okay. Duh. Okay, so something else I can learn. Sports. Sculpture. Let's go with sculpture. That's the palace upgrade that I'm looking for. Sculpture. Where am I at? Housing 30. Oh, yes, sorry. I just realized it wasn't housing that I had the issue with, it was farming. Need more farms. I'll just finish it. Get it done. There we go. Cool. Alright, so I have some more people, but can I build anything new? I can. Crucible, a workstation to reduce construction time. 35 minutes to build. And 6,500 gold? That's huge. But I suppose if it reduces construction time of everything else, I guess it kind of makes sense that it would be expensive. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's, actually, no. Let's go, let's say no a second. Instead, I want to destroy this. So, yeah. There we go. Crucible. Put it there. Yes. You. I still haven't seen any more of those planes that Tsoukalos wants. This guy just standing in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I just realized my area of influence has expanded. Oh, I've got an oasis. I can move the oasis. Alright. If you say so. Oh, look at that. Halfway down on the bottom floor. Yeah, okay. So I think what I need to do now is basically just, like, really kick up my my productivity. I want to get things bigger. I want to get them 35 minutes. It only costs 2 iridium. Okay, I tell you what, this game does have a massive balancing issue. Like, that's a massive balancing issue. Like, iridium should really be, like, 1 iridium per minute. Or maybe 1 iridium per 5 minutes or something. Something that'll make that, you know, cost a lot. 35 minutes, that's a long time to, in game terms. 2 iridium? Yeah, of course I'm gonna do that. Why wouldn't I do that? What am I researching? Sculpture. Okay, that's gonna take a little bit longer. Let's see. Housing, 36. Food supply, 36. Population, 36. Okay, cool. So let's now expand even further. Can I make these farms better? I can! An obelisk is required for you to upgrade a medium farm to a large farm. Okay. So I guess a crystallisk doesn't count the same as an obelisk. Doesn't give you the same capabilities. So that would be a good reason to have obelisks. Fair enough. Can I build one yet? No. Okay. So, more small farms, I guess. That one there. Another small farm. Right there. And we can build some houses as well. I will, yes. Thank you. I am concerned about one thing regarding this game. It's just like the sheer amount of time it takes for this to actually build. Yes, I could very well be a bit more proactive and, you know, keep building houses very, very quickly. But I do feel like this is going to take a long time and probably will get a bit tedious. I think it's a great idea in concept. Is this going to get boring? I'm going to go with the answer probably being yes, but We'll see how far we go. We may take a break, we'll do something else and come back to it. Right. Mega construction. The ability to alter the visible landscape at will is perhaps the highest achievement in the field of construction. Monumental architecture requires the coordination of mass labor and effective leadership to properly focus collective work. Is that a large house? It is a large house. Okay. Let's research that one. And let's get some more dudes turned into minotaurs. Actually, do I have any people just being lazy? Yes, I do. Oh my goodness, I had a lot of people that weren't doing anything. You. Abduct. Probe. Enhance. We can only try to make it fun by riffing on the concept and talking about the show and faulty science. I want to see you sacrifice the pharaoh. Maybe. Who knows? Wait, there's another evolution above that as well. So I can... If I get alchemy, I can make them even stronger. Interesting. Oh, I need someone assigned to the crucible. Alright, well I'll assign you to the quarry because you're strong. You. Crucible. How much does the crucible require? 5. Where am I at? I have the food supply for population of 44, but I've only got the housing for 38. So, upgrade that one. Yes. Yes. Upgrade that one. Yes. Finish. Finish. We've got 1 human. 2. Oh, no, I got 44. Okay. There you go. They can all go in there. So the humans appear instantly. That's, okay, I definitely would have put a delay on that one. Like, 1 human produces every 30 seconds or so. What are you doing? Are you not doing anything? Okay, if you're not doing anything, get in the mines. Now, I want to figure out if there's something... Oh, no. Oh, hang on. I am pleased to report that the city is thriving, Master. Construction of the pyramid is progressing well, and new homes are built each day. What concerns me is that we must maintain a certain display of wealth and power to garner the respect of those who visit Giza. I propose we set some workers aside to upgrade the palace, make it grand enough to impress visitors and increase our area of influence. Oh, that's why my right. I'll collect the reward on that one. Neferkara was right. Upgrading the palace has increased our area of influence. New quarries and mineral veins have been identified. Yeah, so I noticed that the area had gotten bigger. It was because I made the palace bigger. I can't click on you. There you go. You. Abduct. Oh no, no, never mind, not you. You're fine. You. No. No. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine that this would be really painful. Okay. Hang on a minute. You ain't doing anything. Get abducted. I'm gonna keep making as many moo men as possible. Heaven knows what I'm actually gonna do with the bodies. Because, you know. You don't want to leave any evidence behind. You. Lazy humans get turned to moo-moos? Damn straight. I'm a little concerned that that tank is not going to be able to hold. Quarry. Wait, hang on. Why can I assign people to a mine? Oh. Did I take someone out of the... Apparently I took someone out of the mine. I don't remember doing that. You. Mine. Ah. Wait, what happened there? When I collected that, the dude that was standing next to it disappeared. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. I must have clicked on that and pulled someone out of the mine to improve him. Ah yes, your evidence. Ignorance of of army and minotaurs in the background. Yeah, just ignore the minotaurs, alright? Hey Archer, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, man? Okay, so... Ooh, hang on. Mega structure is complete. Cool. What can we learn? Papercraft? Mathematics? Mathematics sounds like a good idea. Astrology is going to be the next thing we can learn from that as well. So... what's our balance looking like? 44 all round? Okay, so we need more farms and more houses. Wait, can we build farms? Bigger farms yet? Oh no, we need the obelisk. Right, okay, hang on. Oh, I can't build an obelisk yet. Oh wait, hang on, decorations. Hold the phone! Bess. And I can build NASCAR lines. That's kind of cool. Okay. Right. I did not know that this had just a decoration element to it as well. That's honestly pretty cool. Wasn't expecting that. What goofy game is this? This is Ancient Aliens, my friend. This is the true facts of the history of the human race. I will have you know, sir. We're trying to build a pyramid. So this is the pyramid, right? We've got to try to get humans to join our cell. Oh, hello. There's a golden Bess right there. Oh, it's not Bess. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we gotta get humans to join our settlement and continue to build the pyramid. That is literally tens of thousands of blocks going there. Yeah, if you build the pyramid, you win. It's gonna take a while. We've been here for an hour. Oh, actually, we've been here for about 2 hours. And then this is all we built. So I think some more farms is in order. Oh wow, okay. Oh, they finish instantly. That's because I've got -7 minutes. So a lot of my basic building stuff is actually going to be instant build. Huh. You know, I was saying that there's a problem with balancing in this game? That should be a percentage, not an absolute time. Alright, fair enough. Mathematics research complete. Good, good, good. Astronomy. Papercraft. We'll do papercraft. Alright, now we're gonna do some alien shenanigans. Oh, and that's the other thing, by the way. We are the aliens. Sort of. We're gonna move the houses so that they are around the edge. Then we can fill the inside with whatever we want. See, this is the one thing in, oh, hello. Take that. Take that. This is the one thing in other games like Civ and, Age of Empires that you can't do. You have to destroy buildings rather than just move them. Now, if there was a resource you could spend to move buildings, that would be really useful. Okay. Right, so I can also upgrade the palace again. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Let's see what she has to say. I hoped you might visit me again today, Your Highness. Well, yes. I was certain you would. But my visions regarding you often confuse me. I can understand, yeah. Sometimes I envision you here with me in the temple, or near the pyramid. Other times I see you living in a strange and far-off country. To be honest, most things I see in that other place scare me. Gleaming towers that reach to the heavens. It must be the city of the gods. Oh, she's talking about, like, modern day. So, while I'm doing past regression nonsense, she's doing future regression nonsense through me. Interesting. I hope to see it one day. You won't. It's gonna be like 10,000 years, love. Now, regarding our work, I met the Pharaoh. He bid me set the laws in stone outside the temple. Can you help me? Set in stone. I need to build a stone stele. Hey, look, stele. Ah, goodness, I thought I'd finished looking for those. Okay, so I need a stone stele, apparently. Ooh, upgrade. Yes. Yes. Continue. Give me the grandest house you've ever seen. Alright, I need a stele, apparently. So, to sum it up, building farms and shit in the middle of nowhere to enslave nearby humans to build a nicer house. Yes. Basically, humans. Oh, yeah, we can also turn humans into, minotaurs. Because we're aliens, and we can do that, apparently. I know, I don't ask. Alright, so I'm gonna move this one as well. Move it so it's in front of these. Yeah, I'll move it so it's a gap. A gap. Let's have a road. Oh my goodness. Totally requires a road. Take that. Take that. And let's do a couple more spins, shall we? We've got a few iridium now. $420 420 blocks. Really? 420? They knew what they were doing when they were making this. I want another crystallisk. 420 gold. Come on! Come on, crystallisk. $2,100 blocks. Oh, okay, that wasn't bad. I don't know what the noise is. Which noise? Or perhaps... Oh wait, no, it's still the same one. There we go. Or the thing that's flying overhead, perhaps? At least it's not 69. Not yet, it's not. But it could be. It may very well be in the future. To be honest, my eyes are not on what you get in the spin. No, I mean... I mean... Understandable. She is definitely enriching the species with her assets. Can I upgrade the temple? No. Research done. Cool. Wood carving, sports, geomancy. What do I get for Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Astronomy? Boats. I don't need boats. I'm in the middle of a desert. Okay, so this is where I need to build. So we'll do that one. And where are we at? Food supply for 52, population for 44. Okay, so that means build more houses. Could build a second temple, actually. We'll have some alien shenanigans, and we'll move this over to there. Because I want to put another crystallisk there. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's one of the ones that Georgio wants. Okay, let's get some houses built. Nice. Okay, we're gonna get some more humans. Upgrade. Oh my goodness, I love these, oh, wait, no, over here. Wait, no. I love this instant build stuff though. Even if it is a little bit broken. Alright, new humans. We have one there. I'm abducting you. And we'll make another Minotaur. I'm going on vacation with my friends next week, and we have this app that shows us our flight, hotel, and activities we have already chosen to do. It gives you reminders like your vacation starts in 2 weeks, and one of the reminders was your vacation starts in 69 days. They knew what they were doing. I'm gonna make a Minotaur, turn a human into a Minotaur, then I'm gonna shove this probe up its ass. Cause that sounds fair. Quarry. I kinda wanna... Hang on. I kinda wanna go through the people that are in the mine. I don't know if it's gonna make gold production quicker. I imagine it does, because it says that they are faster and stronger. But I wonder if I enhance all of the miners to Minotaurs. Get it? Minotaurs. That maybe I'll get, maybe I'll get gold quickly. Oh, this is me manipulating the DNA of humans to make Minotaurs because they're strong and powerful. It still says I have. There we go. Duck that one. I gotta stick a probe in him as well. I forgot to do that with the last one. That's the last one I can enhance. Oh, I can skip it. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, probe. Okay, let's see. Who have I got in? Okay, I still got another human in there. So I'll assign this human to the quarry. And I can't click on it for some reason. Okay, so I've only got 4 in there. I need a Minotaur. You. I clicked on the... Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing. You can go to the mines. I think that should improve. Oh, do you know what? I should have watched the time, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, no, look. That one's only got humans, and it takes 5 minutes. This one's full Minotaurs, and it only takes, like, 2.5 minutes to fill. So maybe I should put the Minotaurs into the... into the mines to start. I don't have enough, DNA. Okay, we've got 2,000 DNA. For all the remaining humans that... Oh, hello. That's a little golden one. Alchemy. 9 minutes. Alright. Transmutation, the means by which an element is purposely evolved from one form to the next. An example would be the perfection of base metal, such as lead, into a noble metal, such as gold. The required resources will often outweigh the results. Yes, it often will, because lead costs a lot less than gold does. So selling lead and buying gold usually uses more resources. You don't have enough resources for this action. It requires... Oh, okay. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, I used all of my DNA to upgrade the Minotaurs. Alright. Is there anything else I can research in the meantime? No, okay. I want to push for Minotaurs in the gold mines. So... you. Oh, yeah, the mines are full, aren't they? Let's take everyone out there. No, not you. You. Mine. Mine. You. Why can't I click on you? Where are you going? Come back. Wait, he's leaving. Where's he going? There we go. Mine. They're getting willful. Punish him. Oh, there's nothing like that, unfortunately. That would actually be a decent mechanic. Like, that they could start doing things that they're not supposed to. Oh, you were worshipping. Sorry, my bad. Keep producing some worship points for me. Actually, now that I think about it, assign temple. Off you go. No more carrying blocks for you. There you go. Assign mine. It's weird. Why can't I click on... There we go. There we go. Oh, the mine's full. Oh, brilliant. Okay. So now I'm producing gold at quite the rate. I still don't know what the oasis is. Oasis? Oases? Oasis? Oasi? I don't know what they're for yet, but I have one. Ooh, take that. Yes, worship your alien overlords. Back to building houses, I guess. Oh, obelisks. Okay, so now I can upgrade the farms. Hang on. Let's upgrade this one, because it might get bigger. It got bigger. Right, okay. That's a lot of gold, too. Let's do that one. An obelisk is required for you to upgrade a medium farm to a large farm. But I have one. What? Let's build another obelisk. Put it over there. I hope I don't need an obelisk per farm, because that would be... Oh, it's gotta be within the range. Oh, okay. What I need to do then is have the obelisks in the corners. Yeah, look, it's gotta be within range. Okay, well, that's just basically in range, so we'll do that. We'll do some alien alien shenanigans, because I'm gonna have to move that as well. So I can fit more in. I'll do that later. The plural word for form of oasis is oases, not oases. You would use oasis if it's a single oasis, and oases if it... Oasis for one, oases for multiple. Got right, okay. If you're talking about more than one oasis. Okay, cool. Okay, so the gold is coming in a lot quicker. I'm not too worried about how long it's gonna... That's still gonna take 7 minutes to just finish it. Finish. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's alien-powered farming now. Outstanding. That's exactly what I want. Alien-powered farming. Grab that DNA. Right, so... Alien shenanigans time. I'm gonna move this one to there. Yes. I'm gonna put this... No, not the temple. Yes. Move the obelisk into that corner. So now that obelisk has coverage of all of these. Yes. Move this house there. Yes. And then move the obelisk into that corner so it's got coverage on all the farms. Perfect. Take that. And that one. Come on, Georgio needs his planes. Okay. Hey, do you know what? That's looking pretty good right now. I've got no workers left. My gold mines have all minotaurs, so they're all sorted. What do I need? A stone stele? Where do I... Oh, I wonder if the stone stele is a decoration. Stone stele. There you go. And where does she want it? Out the front of the... Somewhere like that, I guess. Sure. Build a stone stele to help Akasha publish the laws. Okay. Thank you for helping me publish the laws. The Pharaoh will be pleased. I had another strange vision regarding you while you were away. Oh, okay. She's having visions of me. You lived in another place and spent much of your time looking at a magic mirror that showed you everything in the world. Is this true? Yeah, it's a Samsung mirror, but yeah. Ooh, aliens got something to say. The physical capacity of humans to act as our workers appears insufficient. We must study them to determine potential enhancements. Abduct 5 humans, bring them to the ship, probe them and harvest samples of their genetic material. Yes, you may return them alive. So I need to abduct humans. Humans, not minotaurs. Abduct. Probe. I can just keep probing, actually. Okay, interesting. So the genetic material replenishes over time. Okay. What do I need? 1,000. Oh, okay. Abduct. Abduct. He said abduct 5, but, I'm gonna need to abduct a lot more than 5. Yeah, I'm still going. You. I'll take you. Oh, okay. I see. With it, every time you probe, it reduces the amount of DNA that you're probing. So it's beneficial to wait and let the DNA recover rather than actually just spamming through. Okay, I'll let him go. How much left? Not long. Okay. You. Come with me, human. I have this thing I want to put in your bum. Oh, yep. Done. The aliens are happy. They are impressed with the means by which I was able to place things in their bum. I trust you had no problem abducting and probing the humans. Good. The genetic material you have harvested should prove extremely useful. Oh, okay, hang on. So, I wanna talk a little bit now about anal probing. Right? Okay, so anal probing is one of the funniest things that that came from the whole UFO aliens, you know, abduction narratives, right? It's because the whole thing all comes from one guy. Like, previous to this one dude who claimed that he got anal probed, there were no accounts of that in any abduction. And even after this one, I can't remember what his name is. I wish I could remember. But this guy seems to be the originator of anal probing, right? Before him, no one talked about it. And even after him, for a long while, no one talked about it. It was just this one guy. And then when he wrote a book about it, other people started to claim that they had been probed in the bum, right? Anal probing is entirely family friendly because we're not talking about it in a sexual sense. Except for the aliens. They love it. Right? So, a lot of people make the argument that anal probing is so stupid. Right? Because there's no reason for people to do... there's no reason for aliens to anal probe. I'm sorry. Where were you when they were doing biology class? There's a bloody good reason to do anal probing. Specifically in males. And if anyone here is old enough to have had a prostate exam, right? You get to the prostate from the bum. There's a good reason for anal probing. If you are looking for male genetic material. There are absolutely zero accounts in abduction cases of women being anally probed. They're all men. They're all male accounts of anal probing. Why? For prostate. Stimulation of the prostate to get genetic material from men. It makes perfect sense. That's literally how your doctor will do it. That's something you're gonna have to look forward to, guys who are young and in the audience and don't realize that this is something that's gonna happen to you at some point in your life. One of these days, you're going to go to a doctor, right? And he's gonna say, "Oh, you're about that age now, bend over." Yes, there are. There are a lot of women that claim to have gotten pregnant because of, after an alien abduction. So, that makes sense too. Also, there are women who have claimed that they were unable to get a period for months after being abducted. So, that could also be a thing. Where they're sampling the ova. Aliens are just really passionate about suppositories. But, yeah, actually, if anyone ever says to you, "Oh, anal probing," you know, if you're having a conversation, I know it's not likely that someone's going to come up to you in the street and be like, "Oh, yeah, so let's chat about anal probing." But if you're having a conversation about aliens and someone makes fun of the idea of anal probing, now you can correct them. Where do you think the prostate is? Very simple. There we go. There's an answer for you. Not that I necessarily believe in alien abductions, but, you know. The prostate is in your butt. That is where it is. It's a donut-shaped organ that is accessible via your bum. And yeah, like I said, one day, all guys in the audience, one day you're gonna go to your doctor and the doctor's gonna be like, "Alright, bend over." Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Anyway. Back to the aliens. It's not fair. You're right, it's not. Master, the city is now attracting Egypt's highest caliber of citizens. Many famous painters, sculptors, and musicians are settling here. Speaking of attraction, have you had the pleasure of meeting with our newest arrival, the Oracle Akasha? She is the talk of the city. Oh, I have had the pleasure, my dude. Every man in Giza pines for her. Not every man. As does every woman, for that matter. Oh. Okay, conversation's getting interesting. It's a pity she must remain chaste to retain her gift of prophecy. Yeah, totally. That's exactly... She's definitely remaining chaste. I have a question about what the Pharaoh said. Okay. Well, let me finish through this and then you can ask the question, because he might answer it for you. Akasha's presence elevates the city's status. The people see her and know the gods favor us. We should afford her a royal welcoming gift. Okay. A stone carefree. I was wondering if I should build one of those, so yeah. Royal! Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing today? Okay. Kiko, what is your question? Oh, wow, okay, I've got lots of DNA to, and some alien points. And lots of gold. Okay. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Need to build a carefree, though. Where should I build a carefree? How and why would there be famous painters, sculptors, or anything of any other cultures when it was the aliens that taught you and humans in the city how to even use tools or plant seeds? That is a very good question, and that is one question that Georgio Tsoukalos is not going to answer. I have no idea what the Pharaoh is on about. Oh, hello. Right, a carefree. How big is the carefree? I think it's 2 blocks wide. Let's have a look. Carefree, 900. Oh, it's only 1. I could put the carefree, like, right next to the... I could put it there. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if the carefree does anything. That's the temple. I don't want the temple. I want the carefree. There you go. Info. Decorations. Once the humans have mastered basic construction, they may turn their attention to creating decorations as adornments to their shelters. This is perfectly natural and should allow them to develop a sense of artistic expression. We are anxious to see how this manifests. The display of artistic talent is a lead indicator that a race has achieved full sentience, and every race expresses themselves differently. However, under no circumstances should you allow them to accurately record our presence within their artwork. Here's the excuse. This is the excuse right there. They are not to accurately record our presence. So basically, what they're saying is that the ancient aliens that came to Earth basically told humans, you have to call us gods in your literature. Because if you don't call us gods, then people will know we exist. Why is that a bad thing? I don't know. Probably Prime Directive Star Trek nonsense. Artifacts that can prove we were here post-mission must be destroyed. Identify artifacts that could reduce our plausible deniability and destroy them as soon as possible. Okay, so those are the ones that I've been clicking on, right? Like that one and this one. Apparently that was an accurate depiction, but it kind of just looked like a little dwarf person swinging his tackle around. So they're allowed to build structures like the Carefree and the Stele, but they're not allowed to build structures that accurately depict the aliens. Interesting. If they know we're not gods, they won't mine the gold for us and fix a gold-infused home atmosphere. Yeah, that's... See, of all the things that Zachariah Sitchin talked about, the one thing that I'll never understand is the whole gold atmosphere thing. That makes no sense. Wait, I have 52 population? Oh, everyone's in use. Okay. I can't upgrade my temples either. Obelisk, small temple, Mayan crucible. Okay. Let's see. What can I do? I can move the entire mountain. I'm not going to do that. I just want to point out that I can. That's how powerful I am. If the aliens are so powerful that I can literally lift up a mountain with all the gold that's inside it, why exactly do I need humans to mine it for me? Alright. Oh, I got the Sakara birds. Good, good. Collect. Congratulations. You found a Sakara bird with a rudder attached. I found 5 because you asked me for 5. Could this prove that the ancient Egyptians saw aircraft in the sky? Nice work. Built the Carefree. Collect the rewards on that one. You have brought me a Carefree. How strange. No. I love it. Carefree is the servant of Ra. I take it as a good omen. You have touched my heart. Yep. 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 Now, no sexualizing the goddess. Goddess? She's not a goddess. Priestess. She needs to be chased. And chase her I will. Anyway, where was I? Current housing 52, food supply 56. Okay, so I'm gonna start doing some alien shenanigans on the housing. Okay, upgrade this farm. Pull it down here. Finish. Upgrade that one. Perfect. Oi, what'd you do that for? And finish that one. This one is, I moved it too far this direction. I need to put it like there. So I'll take this one, upgrade. Stop doing that. Finish. Upgrade. Yep. Yep. Continue. Collect all that delicious DNA. Take that. Alright, so our food supply capability is 62. It's about to jump up though when this is finished. $64. Okay, so it didn't jump up that much. I'm on 52 and 64. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is build a small farm there. Build a small farm there. And I'll upgrade both of them. Collect that gold. Oh! Oh, is that too far away? Okay, that's fine. So I can do... I need another obelisk, but I want to put it down in this corner. So we'll figure out how far that that goes. Houses. Two there. 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 Okay. So I should now start producing more humans. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna slow down because otherwise I'm gonna use up all my gold. Okay. Alright. I think it's looking alright at the moment. Let's... Oh, that wasn't many. Oh, wait. I need more houses. What have I got? Food supply 72. Housing 56. Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't been doing any research. Alchemy? Alchemy. Yes. And now I've got 5,000 oh, let's see what we got. I see I'm not the only one who couldn't sleep at night. She's coming on to me, I swear. I know it's unsafe for a woman to walk alone after dark, so will you walk with me? I like to stroll the plateau and watch the moon and stars appear above your pyramid. Watching it grow helps me chart the passage of time. My visions of the future tend to disorientate me. Sometimes I'm not sure if now is really now. I have to pinch myself to make sure I'm awake. As you know, a system that can help me designate the here and... Do you know a system that can help me designate the here and now? It must take skill with numbers to construct a pyramid. Please, teach me. So she wants to learn astronomy. That is actually one of the options I've got. I'm currently learning alchemy. But astronomy is there. Game has a romance path. I kind of feel like some of this game is probably made in Ren'Py or something. Halfway around the world in Colombia, there lived a race... there once lived a tribe of... Where did I get race from? There once lived a tribe of people called the Tolima. Tomb robbers sacked their burial grounds. They found thousands of small gold figurines. Many looked like insects, birds, and fish. But some are eerily reminiscent of modern-day fighter jets. Yeah, they look like fighter jets. Don't get me... I 100% agree. They look like fighter jets. They're depictions of fish. The figures have an upright tail fin, stabilizers, and a fuselage. No, they don't. Clearly, the pre-Columbians witnessed flight. But what I want to know is... why are legends of sky people coming to Earth in fire-breathing dragons or metal machines found around the world, unless they're true? I'll grab those. What he's referring to when he says about fire-breathing dragons is he's talking about the first emperor of China, the Yellow Emperor, who is believed to have come to Earth in a dragon. But this is one of those things that Ancient Aliens fails to acknowledge in a grand way. Just because something is described some way doesn't necessarily mean it should be taken literally. And any good historian or archaeologist knows this, right? Anyone who is worth their salt in these sorts of fields know that you can't just go, oh, that's clearly a, this is literal. We gotta take this literally. Usually when something is talking about depictions of dragons or overly fantastical or flowery language, it's meant to be taken as a metaphor. Or originally it was written as a story and it somehow became part of their religion, or it became a part of their national history. China is a good example of this. Japan is a good example of this. A lot of Scandinavia has good examples of this. Celts are good examples of this. There's a lot of very flowery stories that were probably just meant to be stories, and they became a part of the culture. So that's just one of those things. It happens, you know? This is something which I had to learn when I was in university because I was doing biblical studies. And the first thing that you are taught is to recognize the difference between the books of the Bible that are factual, the books of the Bible which are journals, the books of the Bible which are metaphor. Oh, I hit my mic. Metaphor, or books of the Bible that are literally fiction, right? And, you know, everyone out there is welcome to their own opinion. If you want to say every single thing in the Bible is literally fiction, well, I mean, there are plenty of historical accounts which would disagree, but, yeah. The reality is that anyone who is doing any sort of historical study on the Bible and the times of the Bible need to know which parts are considered factual and which parts aren't. For example, the book of Judges and the book of Hebrews, for example, they're considered factual. The Gospels are considered journals. Obviously, the epistles are epistles, they're letters. But then you've got something like Psalms. No one is reading Psalms and saying, this is factual. It's not. Psalms is a series of songs. The Song of Solomon, literally in the title, Song of Solomon. It was never intended to be taken literally, because it's a romantic song that Solomon is writing to, if I remember correctly, to the Queen of Sheba. So, you know, there are different types of books in the Bible, and there are different types of historical texts, and everyone knows this. Everyone knows that there are fictional texts, there are historical texts, there are factual texts. One of the oldest things we have, one of the oldest pieces of documentation we have, is a receipt in cuneiform. And if I remember correctly, it also contains a complaint saying that they took too long. But you wouldn't look at the receipt and go, this is clearly metaphorical, you know? And you wouldn't look at something that is clearly supposed to be metaphorical, a fantasy, a story, and go, yeah, this is clearly factual. And this is the problem with Ancient Aliens, is they do it, but they do it in reverse. Anytime you've got these stories of angels, and it's like, I'm describing this angel as accurately as I possibly can, because it is something beyond comprehension. And they go, well, that's clearly a metaphor for a UFO. Or when they describe something quite literally, they're like, yeah, that's clearly a metaphor. But anytime it's a metaphor, they turn around and they go, yeah, that factually happened. And it's the reason why, as much as I love Ancient Aliens, as much as I enjoy watching them, and it makes me laugh, after a few hours of watching Ancient Aliens, the series, I do start to get a little bit annoyed because I constantly see them doing that. They're constantly going, oh yeah, this metaphor that's being used here, like, oh, this guy came riding on a dragon. Clearly a metaphor to describe his power. No. It was literally a dragon, but it wasn't actually a dragon, it was a UFO. These people are nuts! Alright, let's upgrade these houses. Get us some more humans. Oh no, there. Cool. We put all these humans into the quarry. Says the man with chocolate candy on his head. Hey now, right? I gotta protect my brain from the aliens. The AyLMAOs, they want my brain meats. Oh. More alien fighter jets. I thought they wanted your prostate. They do. What do you think all this genetic material is that I keep collecting? A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. What's the range on this? I wish I could see the range on it. Oh, I can. Like that. Okay. Okay, so the range goes to about halfway here. So... Wait, was it? Wait. Oh, just over halfway. Okay, so... That is... 4 units. 4... Okay. So that's 4 units. But it's on the... Oh no, it's on the corner of that one. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, 8, 9. There we go. That's the easier way of doing it. So I can put... I guess another... farm here. So long as I keep a single line gap between them. Oh wait, no. No. Cancel. Make that big. Grab that. Small farm. Upgrade. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to, let's see, 1, 2, so that would be 3, 4, 9. So I need the obelisk to go there. There. Okay. So now I can upgrade these ones. Oh, it's expensive though. I forgot that it's expensive. Cancel. We'll keep going for now. We'll get some aliens. You know, I think this would be a lot more fun if there was actually, like, other tribes. You know, tribes that don't believe in my gods, and they're trying to destroy my civilization because I believe the wrong thing. That would be pretty cool. That would be a nice addition. Let's do some spins. I still want another crystallisk. Oh, free spin. Plus DNA, yeah. Oh, and another one. Come on, crystallisk. 5 iridium. Okay, keep spinning. Keep spinning. Okay, so that was a free spin. For 540 blocks, that's not bad. Come on, crystallisk. Oh, come on. Please. Oh, that's not bad. Whoa, wait. Not bad. That was amazing. 10,000 gold? Yes. And a free spin. Yes, I like that. Another iridium. Okay, so that was just a nullified spin. I'm kind of liking that one with the 5 iridium. Oh, keep going. We keep going till we hit 30. 2,000. Oh, it's only 2,700. Okay, I thought that would be like 30,000 or something. $100 plausible deniability. Come on, crystallisk. 2,700 blocks. Okay, yes. That's a few more lines. Another 5 already. We're not going to reach 30, are we? We're going to keep gaining until we... 450 gold. So it's either crystallisk or the iridium reaches 30. Yeah, I'm getting tons of gold in here. Whoa. $1,000 DNA and a second spin? Good grief, 2 in a row. Oh, come on. Oh, you were just there. You were sitting on it. You were sitting on it. $560 blocks. Keep going. We're gonna get another iridium now. 560 blocks. Oh, that is a big stack of iridium. Do you see that? 560 gold. Yeah, one of them is like a full stack of iridium. There it is. 10 iridium. 100 plausible deniability. $1,000 DNA, another spin. Okay, this is our last one. Okay. Not anymore. Oh, I thought it was going to be the 10 iridium then. $2,800 blocks. I'm not going to sniff at that because that's going to get my pyramid built. Damn. 20,000 DNA, 32,000 gold. We need that SSR. We definitely need that SSR pull. We need that crystallisk. Oh, that's it. We're out. We're down to 30. We'll try again in a bit. Just collect all this. See, these aliens, I gotta be honest, they're kind of dumb. Right? They come down here acting like they're all, you know, Mr. Big Pants. But, they tell me that I need to be cautious of humans building statues that look too much like what they actually look like. And yet they're flying around in bloody fighter jets. Excuse me, how about you don't make it hard for me? Well, you know, I can upgrade all these farms now. Tell the humans that looking up is banned. Actually, you know what? Given the way these guys act, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, hang on. We got research. Transmutation. Yeah, cool. We got alchemy. Oh, we still got a lot of future stuff. Why haven't we, oh, astronomy. Yes, of course. Little Miss Nobra likes to, wants astronomy. Your Highness, I am attempting to institute a festival here in Giza, which is celebrated in my home city of Karnak. Would you assist me? The festival celebrates the power of the moon holds over our crops. It is the best time to pray for bountiful harvest at the moon. 10 sacrifices should be made, including 2 bulls, 1 ram, and 7 male lambs. But Ra allows for substitutions in times of strife. If you have time, would you please help me place 10 decorations throughout Giza in celebration of the new moon? Potted palms are best. Yeah, I could do that. Oh yeah, I've got another thing as well. Another question for Mr. Tsoukalos. If gold is so important, like vitally important, necessary for the for renewing their atmosphere, why are they allowing humans to carve gold statues in the first place? That's a serious question, Mr. Georgio Tsoukalos, if that is your real name. I actually need that to be 2 away, because that was going to get bigger. And then small farm. 2. There we go. Improve. There. Yep. Improve. There. Every time someone does something bad, you punish Steve. I don't remember which one's Steve. So I'm gonna name them all Steve. Okay, I'm gonna stick an obelisk here. Yep. And then we upgrade all these new farms. Can I click? Stop with the aerobatic show, guys. Seriously, it's making it very difficult for me to do my job. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do a sneaky alien move thing. There we go. There we go. Cool. New Steve, all Steves. We'll punish all of them. One of them sneezes, we punish everyone. Can I upgrade these houses yet? I can. Oh, but they get... Oh, they get big. Yeah, okay. What's the benefit? What is the large house? 7 humans. So it's 3 more. Okay, so that's not a bad trade-off. I'm gonna have to do some alien shenaniganry. Just looking for gold things. Okay, alien shenaniganry apparently is the next move of the day. So we'll move this one to like here. Yes. I got look, I got loads of space for alien shenaniganry. So let's see, how big is that? Do you know what though? That actually covers up this side. I'm gonna have to move this one as well, aren't I? Yeah, just start scattering them around. We'll upgrade that one. And we'll put it out like 1 extra spot. So that if I put another one here... Oh, I should say, when I put another one here, it's gonna be... it's not gonna, like, cover things up. So if I move this one to say here, like that, just for now, and I can upgrade this one. 5,000. That is pricey though. So it's there. See how it's not overlapping? I know you don't need to do that, but I want to make it look pretty. Okay, research astronomy done. Is it morning already? Let me repeat the lesson. There are 365 days per year. 365.25 days per year. Every year gets divided by 12 months. Each day lasts for 24 hours. Because the earth spends 365 days in supplication to the will of Ra, that we might work day by day and sleep by night in servitude to him. Yeah, something like that. Oh, hang on, the alien wants to chat. The human work, as you implied, are not proving satisfactory. They lack the strength and endurance to complete the mission on time. Wait, is there a time limit? We have surveyed planets throughout the known universe for billions of years and amassed DNA samples from many diverse creatures. We have grown adept at genetic engineering, enabling us to design and cultivate desirable characteristics among the compatible species. I want you to abduct a villager and enhance them by fusing their DNA with the genes of a Taurian to create a superior hybrid worker. A Taurian? Are they... Wait. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. That is something... Are they trying to say that Taurians are another alien race? That I'm not fusing my humans with a cow, I'm fusing them with other aliens? Come now. You want me to believe that there are alien minotaurs out there? Yeah, those are the things I already made. But they're saying fuse the humans with the Taurian. Well, you don't call cows Taurians. So that would imply that Taurian, with a capital T, is another race out there in the universe. Just so happens to look like a cow. Oh boy. Well, at least I've already done it. Ah! Grunt. Seems like their intelligence has gone down, not up. Congratulations, human Taurian DNA. See? Human Taurian DNA is compatible. What? You just saved the mission by increasing the work and travel rate of this worker. This mine has been depleted. It will continue to generate resources but significantly reduced rate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it's been depleted. You just told me that. Oh, wow. Takes 25 minutes to finish. Okay. I feel like I should... I feel like I should do this. Because it's like, it's dead. So I'll move it over here. You cannot move this object here. Find out... Oh, sorry. Sorry. Stop calling me Earthchild. It's kind of weird. Okay, so I can't put it... Oh... My build range is only in front of the pyramid. Okay. I can't sell the mine because it's already depleted. Oh. There's a Dogu. I can build a new mine, however. On top of that one. There we go. Upgrade your palace increases the area of your influence. Okay. Wait, what do you mean I can't? Oh, right. No, I see. I was clicking off the bottom of the map. Right. Ooh. Gold Dogu. Alright. So there's my Minotaurs going over to the new mine. Astronomy complete. Navigation. Let's have a little look at that one. Illuminate them regarding the effects of the Earth's polarity. Teach them to calculate the alignment of the constellations so they might orientate themselves on land or sea without the aspects that apply to air and space for now. Oh. What do I gain from that? Oh, I get a boat. How the heck do I use a boat? Okay, we'll see when it happens. Mr. Alien wants to talk to me. You have already amassed a considerable workforce, but when is the last time you personally added blocks to the hydrogen reactor? Oh, that's a good question. Minotaurs are capable of mining limestone blocks faster than humans, and savants are faster still. But they cannot match you, can they? Use the ship's abduction beam to set additional blocks in place. I expect that you can place a great many of them by the time I return. Oh. I see you have placed the requested blocks. No, actually, no. Keep up the practice of adding blocks yourself, and we may save both our planets. That came off as a threat. Alright, let's add a few more. I don't... So, I can add 1 block. Oh, I see. That's why I hit that one, the maximum. So, basically, places 1,598 blocks if I hit this. I don't want to do that. I may add 1,000 blocks, though, using my iridium. And again. And again. You have finished level 1 of the Great Pyramid. As a reward, we will grant you 1 iridium. So I'll use it again. Okay. So there we are. We have just done the first layer of the pyramid. It has taken us 2.5 hours. What do you want? Potted palms. That's right. You did want palms, didn't you? How many layers are there? Someone is skimping out over you. But as for how many layers there are, many. Many. Alright, let's have a look at these palms. Okay, these are starting to... Still got 6 minutes. Just build. Come on. Let's get some humans. You move over your alien shenanigans. Yep. You... Oh, wait. You move to, like, there or something. Sure. You... So you move... like there. Okay. Upgrade to there. Okay. Yes. This one. Move to like here or so. Yes. You. Upgrade. Yes. Yeah, there. Cool. And then we... Oh, hello. Finish. Finish. Loads of new humans. We have 80 humans now. Let's have a look. What have we got? Food supply is 100. So I can keep doing some buffs. Let's upgrade that one. To there. Yes. That one. Upgrade. Also put that one there. Oh, wait. Hang on. I've got a spot that I can't put a house in. Oh, I'm running out of gold. Okay, I may have gone a bit too hard on that one. What's that? What will the housing capacity be? Oh, it doesn't say. Finish. Finish. Housing is 86? Really? I didn't feel like it increased enough. Well, either way. 69. Told you we'd get there eventually. what, though? Something I just realized. If this game... If my goal is to build a pyramid, then that means every level is going to get quicker and quicker. Because every level is going to be smaller, of course. That's an interesting thing to think about there. Oh, I forgot that one. Let's move. Let's do some more of those alien shenanigans and move this mountain back up to where the old one was. Oh, there's something I can put right in the middle. There we go. Yes, and I'm gonna do an iridium move on this one as well and put it there. I think the levels will go based on layers like 1, 5, 10. I could, yeah, you could be right actually. We'll find out. We'll find out as it continues. But the first layer was definitely level. That plane just went under the pyramid. Okay, got that. Alright, more upgrades. Gonna take 15 minutes. Hang on, so hang on. If this one gives me -7, if I do a second one of those, is it gonna do another -7? Not enough gold. Okay, that would be a good start. But I've just been told as well that I can. It still thinks that the mine is here. Okay, well, I'm abducting you. I can upgrade you to a savant. I've already got 10,000 DNA, so I can do it. Probe. Go on, one more. Come on, there we go. Okay, let's enhance this guy. Let's see where a savant is. Oh my, okay. I am ancient Iron Man. Okay. So, what did that do for me? So just under 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes. That's cut like 12 seconds off my mining. Let me get a, yeah, one of you guys. See, I got a new category now. Why can't I select you? There we go. Right, there we go. Abduct. Enhance. Should have probed him. Look at what I get. Oh my goodness, I get loads of DNA from these. And the probe cost doesn't go up. So from one dude, Like, I can't make enough probing off one guy to make like 10,000 DNA, but I can easily make 1,000 DNA from one guy before it's just a wasting time. Actually, speaking of wasting time, remember the alien said that everything is like on a time limit? But there isn't a time limit. I just noticed. Look at the top. It looks like there was a time limit. Maybe in the mobile version there was a time limit. But they've removed it from the PC version. Yeah, it seems like, because you gotta actually pay for this version. They removed the paywall stuff. Finish. Finish. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be, I keep forgetting, I'm supposed to be doing, okay, confirm. Let's get sports. Oh, an arena. Okay. Okay, so, at the moment, I'm wondering what it is I can now build. Let's have a look. So I got quarry, small farm, obelisk, small house, small temple, mine, crucible, but I don't have enough gold. Oh, apparently this costs iridium. So I can make like sphinxes and things, but that costs iridium. Whoa, 27,000 gold for the brewery. Alright. I don't have that yet. Requires world energy grid. The obelisk of Aswan. A Stargate? Alright. Decorations. Let's have a look. Palm trees she wanted. Potted palms. 200 gold each. And she wants 10 of them. Okay. Wait, I can't put it in here. Yeah, look at that, that's nice. Wait, why can't I put it there? Decorations are kind of odd. Oh look, see, I can't put them in there. Can I... Ah, come on. I was really hoping that I'd be able to do some cool little decorations, but if I'm not able to actually place them, it's a little annoying. Oh, I don't want it up against the wall like that. Oh. There we go. See, actually, let me see if I can move one. Oh, I can kind of put it on the edge there. Look, there we go. Yes. Wait a minute. Aliens, yes, yes. Gold. Gotta make the city pretty first. Yeah, of course. Gotta keep the humans happy too, otherwise they're gonna suspect something. What's the upgrade cost? 5,000. Can't afford that. Yeah, I kind of feel like I went a bit hard doing these upgrades, because now I don't have enough gold to actually do any more upgrades. Seems I can't do anything anyway, and I'm very close to an upgrade, look. Yeah, I reached level 34. And my, I got my plausible deniability back. Right, okay, I'm starting to see how you play this now. Okay. So basically, as soon as I reach roundabout here, I want to spend all of my plausible deniability on putting new stones down. Because as soon as I put the new stones down, I'll level up, and I'll get 999 plausible deniability. Maybe I should be upgrading some more of these humans. So I've got these like super powerful enlightened human beings with all the powers of the gods. And what am I doing? Stuffing them all in a mine. Yeah, sounds about right. Ooh. Let's see. Mechanical engineering sounds useful. Oh, hello. Do we see any more? Yeah, there's one there. Do we see any more of these, little artifacts that we're not supposed to have? Oh, there's one. What have we got? Food supply 100, housing 92. Okay. So it's just about pushing the housing up now, I think. It might be cheaper to just drop a few small houses instead. Let's see. It's only got one bed in it, but I can upgrade it. It costs 1,000 to upgrade though. Oh well. It costs 1,200 to have another 4 people. So that's not terrible. Okay, we're at 100. So we'll put those into the quarry. Oh my goodness, getting these fighter jets is taking a real long time. You can tell that this was a mobile game, Like, this is where we're starting to see that wall, you know? Where stuff is designed not necessarily for you to sit down and play for long periods of time, but for you to come back from time to time and see what's available. Because you've got these really long-winded quests that are kind of not really difficult. There's nothing difficult about clicking on things. Oh shit, I leveled up. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, there's what was I saying? Yeah, these long-winded quests that they don't really, they're not difficult. There's nothing difficult about this. The problem is that that it just takes so long for them to get done. Well, seeing as we're doing good on gold at the moment, let's put some more of these decorations down. Potted palm. How many have I got? 7? Can I fit the potted palms between buildings? That's the ultimate question. Like, can I put it there? Apparently not. I'll just stick it like there. So that's 8. There we go. I kind of like this carefree where it is, but I don't know. Not quite 10,000 DNA just yet. Do have more gold, so I can upgrade that. I really wish I could upgrade my temples. I don't know why I can't. I'm not sure what technology I require for upgrading temples. That's a decoration. Wood carving. Oh! I need wood carving! Okay, I need... okay. Wish I'd known. Let's see. I'm just gonna... I only need to put 2 more of these potted palms down, so I'm just gonna put them anywhere. Just to get them done. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. 10 out of 10 potted palms built. Placed... Yeah, done that. Reward 1,000 blocks and 500 DNA. Now that the decorations have been placed, we can look forward to the favor of Ra and bountiful harvest. Thank you, Your Highness. Can I get that in writing? Like, if we're making a contract here between me and Ra, I want it in writing. Oh, there's another little fighter jet. This mine has been depleted. It will right, okay. We've got another depleted mine here. Let's have a see if we... there's a mine there. There's a mine there. Okay. I do wonder if this was intended gameplay. You know, just grab a mountain, bring it into my area. Hang on. Oh, I need to build a mine on it. Okay. I seem to be all powerful. Yeah, that does appear to be a thing. Yes, the mountain was always there, Steve. It was always there, Steve. How could you miss a mountain, Steve? For goodness sake. Let's upgrade this. There we go. Okay, so we have housing of 103. That's not huge, but it'll do. I don't quite have 10,000 gold yet, so I'm going to be a bit lacking on upgrading any more houses just now, but I can build more farms. Oh, hello. The festival of Abydos celebrates the great mystery of the resurrection of Osiris, the son of Ra, who is the god of the underworld. The tradition comes to us from the city of Pekur, where Osiris was entombed and later resurrected in a place called the House of Gold. Don't say the House of Gold too loud, you're gonna get the aliens' attention. A family who loses a loved one should place a stone stele at the temple as an offering to Osiris, that he may grant them eternal life. If we place decorations throughout the city in honor of Osiris, he may cause the Nile to flood this year and bring fertility to Giza. Okay, place 5 unique decorations of your choice throughout the city. I didn't want to do that. I want to build more houses. Oh, there we go. A working knowledge of astronomy, the hierarchy of metals, and the laws which govern creation by fire and water will allow some of them to understand and operate our advanced machinery. Apparently a plumb bob is advanced machinery. Alright. Wood carving, so I can upgrade the temple. Oh, got 102 people. Oh, damn it, I leveled up again. Ah, I'm not paying attention to this. Alright, so I need to put more decorations down, apparently. I'm just gonna, you know, sell that. Cancel. Oh, my look. Potty palm. Yeah, sell. There we go. And this one. Sell. Yeah. She said I had to put them down. She didn't say I had to keep them, right? I think we can all agree that this is fair. Alright. Oh, hello. You know, the more decorations that I have around the place, actually kind of the more annoying it's going to become. Oh no, that's not gonna work, is it? No, no, let's not. A well. Let's have a well. Let's put the well here, look. Oh, look, that's a great place to put a well. What else we got? The Sacred Scarab. Stone Stele. A Stone Horus. I've got an Anubis, so I may as well stick a Horus overlooking this one. There we go. Yes. Where are we at? Oh, 10 decor. Place 5 unique decorations. Wait, that says place 5. This says 10. Yes, humans, give me your DNA. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that. Sell. Did that remove one? No, it didn't. Cool, okay. Take that one, sell. Yup. Okay. Let's have a look. What else have we got for decorations? We've got a pot. We're gonna put a pot. Where are we gonna put the pot? We're gonna put it like, it doesn't... It looks like it should be able to fit there. We're gonna put this pot like about there. Okay. 7. Okay. And I'm gonna put another pot down because I want to be absolutely sure that it is actually unique that they want. It is. Damn. What other decorations do I have? I got these, like... Where can I put these stone walls? Can I put them, like... There. Sure. I guess just like the a golden Caffrey. Oh, that's a bit expensive. I guess just like the potted plants, I can remove them afterwards because they're kind of in the way. Let's go with a hedge. Let's see where the hedge fits. But the hedge is there. Like, can you imagine doing a hedgerow all along the edge? That would be so frustrating. That would be awful. Waller, not even remotely where I mean. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to put 2 of those because it doesn't count. Papyriform. Just put that, like, outside my house. Yeah. Hey! Gone, done 10 decorations. Alright, we're gonna put another papyriform on the other side of my house. Okay, and then we're gonna sell this crap that we don't want. Just kind of getting in the way. To be fair, that was like the only one that was really in the way. Let's see what gold. The pots don't look. I can get rid of that wall. That wall looks silly. And I'll do an alien move to move this to here. There we go. There we go. And my house is looking better. Right, let's collect all this DNA, shall we? And we can upgrade another worker. Probe, probe, probe. Back to Earth. Alright, what are we on? 12,000 gold? That means we can upgrade another house. Let's see. Food supply is only for 102 people, so we'll stick another small farm. There. Oh, wait. No, hang on. There. We'll upgrade that farm. And we'll upgrade this farm. Oh, actually, no, I could have closed that gap. Never mind. Alright. So we should have some more people. I think I'm just gonna have to start abducting humans and turn them all into... I can do 7. I can make 7 Minotaurs, like, right now. Because this is... This really is one of those long games, you know? I'm not gonna say it's rough, it's not necessarily... It's just like I've kind of run out of things to do. I'm just clicking on things now. Yeah, it's kind of gone beyond where it should be silly. It's a bit of a meme, but that's about it. In fact, what I think I'll do is I'll probably call this stream by 10 tonight. Because it's, yeah, it's kind of gone beyond being funny. It's gone beyond being the joke. It's just kind of getting boring now. Like, I'm by no means close to getting even the second layer done. It's just turned into a clicker game. Like, at first, it kind of felt like there may have been some strategy to it. There may have been some ways to enhance your characters, or your humans, your minotaurs, whatever have you. And in such a way that it may actually be a bit more meaningful than it has actually turned out to be. At the moment, I've got... You know, I got a couple of mines pulling out gold at a steady rate. I got a couple of temples, which I'm planning on upgrading. Let's have a look. 5,000 gold for an upgrade on a temple. Ooh, that does get big. Okay. And, of course, I'm going to finish that. I'll move the stele so it's back in front again. There we go. The worshipper is not going to even notice, so we better move him somewhere. Oh, that's right. I've actually got... Hang on. that still counts as a mine. I can't destroy that mine. Oh, where's the other one? Okay. So, I have the possibility of accidentally putting humans inside the mines. The ones that are already depleted. I wonder how many people have done that. I wonder how many people have just started assigning humans to mines and not realized that they've assigned them and they've automatically gone to the wrong mines. The only funny moments have been the ones made in chat? Yeah, exactly. The whole premise of Ancient Aliens, like I've said before, it's deceitful, it's deceptive. You can make fun of it, and that's fine. And I think, rightly so, we should be making fun of Ancient Aliens theorists. Because ultimately their practice and their teachings, and make no mistake, they are teachings. They teach them, it's doctrine. They teach it like it's a religion. Because the way they talk about things is religious. It's all around belief. There is no evidence for the ancient alien theory. None whatsoever. And any evidence they claim to have is actually just as easily evidence for angels or gods or demons or jinn or yokai or what have you. They all believe that their version of events is correct. They look at things that are said in ancient texts, carvings made by ancient peoples, depictions of their gods, and they say, oh yeah, that's an alien. Well, that's absolutely no different from anyone else who turned around and said, that's my god. There's no difference whatsoever. Are ancient statues proof that those gods exist? No, of course not. And equally, they're not proof that aliens exist. And a lot of these ancient alien theorists are nothing but deceitful. And it's not just, it's not just a little bit, oh, maybe they're wrong. No, there's no option for maybe they're wrong. They know they are lying. A lot of them know they are lying. And they're doing it to make money. Because History Channel is a bunk network now, and they're willing to throw money at these morons. There were people who were a part of the ancient alien movement who were actually respected scientists and archaeologists and historians before they decided to join this nonsense. To paraphrase Matt Pat, but that's just a theory. An ancient alien theory. And that's all it is. It's an idea. It's a cool idea. I actually, like, I'm not even joking. I'm not lying. I'm not messing around with you when I say I really like the ancient alien story. I do. It's wonderful science fiction. I genuinely enjoy it. I leveled up again. Damn it. I genuinely find it to be excellent, fun science fiction. But that's all it is. It also sounds kind of insulting. Yeah, it is. It's completely insulting. People will say it's racist. I don't think it's racist. I just think that it is insulting to humans as a whole. A lot of people say that, oh, it's because it's Africa and all. Well, no, I'm sorry, no. I've seen people talking about that. That's not the case. They're not doing it because Africans are dumb or anything like that. They're saying this for all humanity. It's really insulting, it's really offensive. As a human, these people are literally just saying humans as a whole are too stupid to bang two rocks together. I mean, literally. This game is based on what they actually believe. Alright, there's gonna be some other things. I don't think that they necessarily believe in alchemy. You know? That's not something I've personally seen. I've watched a lot of the series. I own series 1 to 5 on DVD, you know? And I've watched all of them. I don't recall seeing them say, oh yeah, alchemy is 100% real, and that you can turn lead into gold. I haven't seen that. So, I think that there are some elements of this game that they've included, which is literally just for the sake of the game, you know? So I'm not gonna be that dishonest, I'm not gonna be uncharitable. But damn, they are. They really are. They are dishonest, and they are uncharitable. Alrighty, Mary, you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, we'll be finishing up soon enough, so you're not going to be missing much. Okay. Well, I can hit the... Oh, I don't want to hit anything else in here at the moment. But I thought this would be a bit of fun, you know, a bit of a laugh. We can, I did stick up part 1 on the thumbnail, but that was mostly a joke. I'm not really planning on doing much more than one of these. If I come back to it in the future, it'll be, well, extremely unlikely. Yeah, this is Ancient Aliens, the video game, I guess. You could use part 2 as a means for a gaming chatting stream. Yeah, maybe. Just kind of have this on in the background and just chatting about stuff. The thing about chatting streams is that, of course, I need people around to chat with. If it's just you and me, Kiko, then it's going to end up with... I mean, I may as well just turn it off and go into the living room. Yeah, I don't see... I genuinely don't see myself doing any more of this, honestly. It's cute, you know. I can see what they were going for, and I really wish they had gone a couple of steps further. Because as much as I don't see myself going any further than this, I think if they did something that was more akin to like an actual, like, take in consideration, we got Age of Mythology, right? If you take Age of Mythology, it's a really good game. Can you imagine doing that, but all the gods are replaced with aliens? Like, there's multiple alien races. You can align yourself with different races and stuff like that. That would be interesting, and I think they could have done that. But not in the form of a mobile phone game, I guess, so... Like, this was inevitably destined to fail, I guess. Not so much fail, I don't think it's... They probably got as much money out of it as they thought they were going to. But, it's more along the lines of, you know, no one's looking at this and thinking, oh wow, groundbreaker. Yeah, at this point I'm just powering through it and just getting as much, I'm still mystified. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a surprise. And the fact that Georgio Tsoukalos is actually in it, you know, he is actually voice acting in it as well, which, you know, gotta give it to him. The guy runs a good grift. He does, right? And he is passionate. Whether he believes, I think he's genuine when he says he believes. And this is the thing, is like, I said that I find most people disingenuous and dishonest, and I do. A lot of them are very dishonest. I'm not gonna say that Georgio Tsoukalos isn't dishonest. I'm not gonna say that, because he could be. That's not for me to say. It's not for me to, you know, pass judgment on him for that. What I can say, though, is that he is passionate. And if he genuinely believes the things that he's saying, then he's a true believer, and good for him, you know? And I see a lot of the stuff that he has put out, and a lot of his work is based entirely on Eric von Daniken, right? Not just Eric von Daniken, but Zachariah Sitchin. A lot of the work that that Georgio Tsoukalos puts out is almost directly referencing, almost word for word, referencing their works. So maybe he really is a true believer, you know? It doesn't mean that what he's putting out isn't bunk, but it does mean that, you know, I kind of believe in his passion. Like, I wish he was passionate for something less deceitful, something less destructive to the scientific process. Oh, damn it, leveled up again. How this, this process is, I think they've done really well as well to, really strike a balance in the whole building of this temple, because you can see everyone working, and you can see the humans and the minotaurs are pulling away because they're moving faster than the humans, so it feels like stuff is getting done. But at the same time, you can look at the big picture and be like, oh, nothing's getting done. And in a game that has premium currency, in a game that's originally like a mobile game, that's kind of the niche you want to be in. You want people to look at your game and go, oh wow, things are actually moving. There's a lot happening here. Look at all this activity. But you also want them to feel contradictory, but at the same, you know, at the same time, you want them to feel like nothing's getting done. Because if you look at the big picture and you're like, oh damn, nothing's getting done, I want to use my points and I want to spend some money, right? Then you can get money from the premium currency and stuff like that. But you don't want people to feel like nothing is happening, because if these people weren't walking around and depositing bricks, if the the pyramid was just building itself, people would turn this game off immediately. But you can see your little ants doing their thing, you know? You've got to strike the balance of it feels like stuff's happening, but you wish it was happening quicker. You want to feel like the things that you've done have made a difference. So all of that, all of those upgrading of Minotaurs that I was doing, it made me feel like I was making a difference. And I can see these Minotaurs running up and down, they're moving faster than the humans. And that's really useful, and that's really cool. But when I zoom out all of the way, and I look at it and I go, wow, I'm placing 100 odd bricks every 10 minutes or so. What difference does these guys moving a little bit faster really make? Well, it's because, like the alien said, you gotta hit your button, haven't you? You gotta deposit. You gotta use your iridium to add blocks. There we go. I just added another 1,000. But the other thing as well is adding blocks using iridium. There's no sound effect. There's nothing. It's just a little glittery thing to show that you've added it. That means it's not satisfying. So you're gonna do it again. You're gonna keep trying to do it. You're gonna keep trying until you see a satisfactory amount of growth in the pyramid. And then you're gonna go, ah, yeah, there we go. That feels better. I feel like I've done something now. So this is a very, very devious game. It's really well done. The Skinner box is so stingy. And it keeps you going. Oh, come on! I need a little bit more. Come on! I need a hit. I need my hit. Like, look at me. I'm still playing. I said that I didn't want to, but I'm still playing. I said I was going to end this at 10 o'clock. I'm still playing. Because this game, mechanically speaking, it is definitely in that zone where you can just turn off your brain and keep clicking. And it takes a lot for it to feel satisfying, but when stuff happens, it happens. And you go, oh yeah, look, it's getting bigger now. Like when I completed the first layer, it was like, oh, I completed the first layer. Wow, oh wow, that was pretty good. Looking at the pyramid as it is now, it's very interesting to contemplate how long it would actually take to finish, which makes me wonder what else happens in the story. Well, yeah, the thing is, even the story elements are kind of... You gotta do the right things in the right order to get to the place, you know. What am I supposed to be doing? What does she want? Unique decorations. Alright, okay, hang on. Wait, hold on. Oh, damn it. I just realized. I started taking the unique decorations away before I actually claimed the quest. So, there we go. Okay, we'll claim that one. Collect reward. I see a vision of the banks of the Nile overflowing beneath the full moon, Your Highness. A sign of fertility that bodes well for Giza. Right, now I can remove those. Sell, yes. Sell, yes. There we go. And look, I'm at 22,000 gold now, and I got loads of DNA, and I can keep going, and I can keep clicking. But that's really all this game is. It's build resource generator, click resource generator. once you've clicked the resource generator enough times, build new resource generator. Now click both resource generators. Once you've clicked it enough times, upgrade resource generators. You know? And it's just, it's like cookie clicker, but with a few more steps. What do I want to do now? I want to put a well. Why? Because I'm being ADD. No, not ADD. What's it called? The other one. The opposite one. Well, seeing as this is a game about probing, I'm being anal about it, right? I've got a well over here, I need a well over there as well. Everything needs to be symmetrical, or else the entire world will explode. Cause that's how that works, right? If I don't make everything symmetrical, the world will explode. Okay. So, this is what I was saying about, so if I go add max blocks, use up 911. That didn't actually level me up. Okay, that's a little bit of an issue. I need a human. You. Oi. Right, probe him. Probe again. Enhance. Probe. 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 Drop him off. You. No. Okay, I can't click on him while they're actually on the pyramid, it seems. Can I? Sometimes I can. Oh, that was a wrong dude. Hang on. I just realized I can do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second there, buddy. I'm gonna probe you. Enhance. Okay. There you go. Level 40. Okay, hang on. I just realized something. Are there people just kind of standing around? Look, there's a dude right there. What's he doing? Oh, he disappeared. Was he the worshipper? Or maybe something else, I don't know. Maybe tens of I don't think you need farmers. Whoa, hang on, I can upgrade. Oh, those, right, those are the, yeah, okay, those are the medium farms, not the large farms. Okay. Take that. There you go. Finish. Finish. Now I should have some more humans. Actually, it's not even... I don't know what the rate is of movement, but it's not even 100 because, like... I've only got 91 working on this area. Oh, I see where that timer is. Okay, so the timer counts down when this ticks up by 1. I think it's when it ticks up by 1. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's a timer telling me when this ticks up. Actually, it ticked up by more than 1. But it stops at 999. That's why the indicator wasn't there. Ah, look, see, 12 of 15. These are randomly generated things. And Georgio is going to just sit there looking unhappy at me until I find another, what was it, 3? Because this quest just sits there and it's... It makes you feel kind of antsy, you know? Because you want to complete the quest. You want it finished. You want it out of the way. You want it done. But you can't, because they spawn randomly. Like that one did. So not only are you waiting for these things to spawn, but you're waiting for a very specific one to spawn. The golden, what are they called? The Tolima Jets. But it makes you feel like, oh, look, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing these quests. I'm taking too long to do these quests. That's how it feels. So they've done, you know, in the terms of abusive and you know, shady practices to get you addicted to the game experience. They've done it. They've been quite successful. I want to stop now. Oh, look, a line is about to be finished. Oh, isn't that special? I'm about to finish another line. You see what I mean? It's only going to take 3 more blocks, and look, it's going to be done. Oh, 1, 2 more. 1 more. Oh, look at that, and I finished another line. Oh, yeah, feel the satisfaction and relief of that. Oh my goodness, so satisfying. Now I've just got another 3 billion to go. Actually, it does... I do genuinely wonder how many blocks it actually takes. Oh, look, there's another one. And just, see, maybe it is planned, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was. But just as I was feeling like giving up, I was getting frustrated that this quest wasn't updating, that I couldn't get the jets. Just as I felt like it was, I'm like, oh, I'm done with this, another one appears. Just in time. Yeah, this is a really abusive game when it comes to its mechanics. To get you to stick around to play more. I don't see the point, really, if it is going to be sold. Like, I bought this for $15. It's nothing. You know, not really a big deal. So it doesn't have premium currency. Premium currency is essentially just given to you over time. But, yeah, you know, premium currency. I still didn't get the crystallisk. No DNA, though. Alright, I'm just gonna spin out all of my iridium, and then we're gonna call it. I wonder if there's a way to, like, lose. Like, what if I use up all of my resources? What if I spin out all of my iridium? Like, surely there would be given that this would be a premium currency, like, imagine if you use up all of your resources. I know it's my gold meter. Why did you interrupt? What? Imagine I use up all of my resources. Then I could use this in the spinner to try and get more resources. So what happens if I spin out all of my iridium, then use all my DNA and my gold? Is there a way to lose? And that's an interesting question. I imagine not, because you've got a bunch of other stuff that's generating like gold and everything for you. Extended revealing the AyLMAOs to the humans. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if they'll even let you in this run out of iridium. I got the other crystallisk I wanted. Right. There we go. $4,000 blocks. So think about this as well, like all the that was 10,000 gold in a second spin. All of the effort that that I go to build up the town. Another crystallisk. Are you serious? There. All the effort I go to, you know, you're building the town, you're getting the farms, you're balancing things out, and all that jazz. Alright. But in the end, you hit this spinner, and you get more blocks. Look at that. That other one was 800 blocks. How long would it take me to get 800 blocks? 820. There we go. Done. Easy. You know? Five iridium. It's like the majority of the 4,100 blocks. The majority of the work that goes into building your pyramid comes from other means. It comes from spinner. It comes from paying for it. It comes from all kinds of things. It's not coming from the workers. Eventually, I'm gonna hit that 10 iridium, and I'm gonna have to do this all over again. But you know, now that I've been talking about that stuff, now that I've another 4,100 blocks, now that I've do you know what? Now that I've gotten that crystallisk, it's like the spell is broken. This doesn't mean anything to me anymore. The one thing that I actually wanted when I was invested, I've now got it. I got an extra one on top of it. I'll likely find another one before I run out of iridium. I am curious to see how big my pyramid's gonna be by the time I'm finished here. I wonder if I can get like halfway. It'd be quite amusing to see. Like halfway through the next layer, I mean, not not like halfway up the pyramid. I mean like halfway through this layer. Another crystallisk. Yep. Yep, we'll place it. We'll place it. We're gonna go... there. Yes. Spin. Oh, we keep spinning. Because why not? Let me just place blocks. Oh my goodness. Look at how much gold and DNA I've got. 31,000 DNA. Another crystallisk. Oh my goodness. Okay. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yes. I wonder how many crystallisks I'm gonna have by the time I get to the end of all my iridium. Please don't gain extra iridium. Please don't. 4,200 blocks is another one. I wonder if I can get a big one, like an 8,000 blocks or something like that. Actually, plausible deniability isn't bad either, because I can spend that on blocks. Another 10,000 gold. Like, I on one hand, I wouldn't say that any of this is necessarily broken. Yeah, let's place it. Place it right there. I wouldn't call any of the stuff that you can get in the gacha particularly broken. But then again, I also wouldn't... It does feel like an advantage sometimes. Like, there's a lot that you can... Like, you can get a high amount of blocks. Like, that 4,000... or whatever it was... Oh, I got 5 iridium. Really? No. No. I'm trying to get rid of my iridium. Oh no, they're not gonna let me leave. Let me go, aliens. Damn you. Oh my goodness, they just give me 10 iridium. Alright, never mind. We're not doing this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. There's my city. Look, I'll collect all the DNA. But I'm done here. I'm done here. Look, I didn't even make it halfway. Alright. Folks. I'm switching over. Thank goodness I have this tinfoil hat, because if I didn't, I do feel like I could easily lose myself in this for a few extra hours. It's a really well put together Skinner box. My curiosity is sated. The meme is done, overdone, and is now dead. It's rotting corpses in the gutter looking up at the sky screaming, "Why, alien god? Why?" So yeah, we're gonna call it there. I'm not gonna do another one of these. I'm really not gonna do another one of these. I know I put the part one. The part one in there was more of a joke to be like, oh my goodness, is he actually gonna do a part 2 of this? No. Hell no, I'm not doing a part 2. This is rubbish. I feel like I've gotten to say my piece on Ancient Aliens in general, because I really am not a fan of the way they teach their doctrines, their alien religion. But you know what? It's up to them. You know, Part never again. Yeah, actually, yeah. Actually, I could change it to part only. But yeah, I've said my piece. We've had a look at the game. The game is not good. Don't play it, right? I'm playing this now, and it kind of went through a phase, right? When I started playing this, I thought this is going to be trash. As we started playing it, I thought it was promising because it felt like it was doing more than I expected it to. It had a technology tree. It's got resource management. It's got all kinds of... It's got quests coming in from off screen to say, hey, you know, you could try this. It seemed like someone at very least put some love into it. Whether or not it was good, someone had put some effort in here. But it's very clear to see that after about an hour of the game, you've seen everything. The technology trees don't really matter. The technology trees themselves don't do anything to improve the gameplay. All they do is allow you to unlock more technology trees. It's just a gold sink. It's just a DNA sink. Sure, there's some that allow you to unlock new buildings. There's some that's going to allow you to unlock new abilities, like making the Minotaurs or making the Ascended, or whatever they were called. Alright, so there's a little bit of progression in there, but it's trapped between a load of garbage that doesn't need to be there. It's only there as a golden DNA sink, as a resource sink. Somewhere for you to use your resources and not get your use out of them, you know? I'm actually gonna turn the game off right now while it's because the sound effect of the plane going over is just doing my head in. It's a resource sink, and that's all that technology trees really were. It was a resource sink, and occasionally gives you something else. Decorations, I don't really understand what's going on with decorations, because they seem like you can place them in weird places. Like, you can put them on top of a house in some situations, but you can't put them in the alleyway between houses. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but yeah. I think this, genuinely, I do think a game based on the beliefs of the ancient alien people could be good. I genuinely do believe that it could be good. Because there's a lot to work with. There's a lot of alt history to play with there. But this isn't it. This isn't it. And I kind of feel more disappointed after feeling that it had promise. Because this could have been good. This could have been interesting. You see the alien and Georgio Tsoukalos telling you to do opposing things. Like, Georgio is telling you to find artifacts, whereas the alien is telling you to destroy them. Now, that doesn't really come of anything, because you get the same result. You just click on the artifact, and that's it, you know? If there was a mechanic where you could click on an artifact and choose, do I want to keep this one, or do I want to destroy it? So that you're destroying enough to keep the alien happy, but you're keeping enough to keep Georgio happy. You know? Something like that. Something that, it's kind of like a moral system. you know? So you're going back and forth between, do I serve my alien masters or do I serve Georgio, who is doing the deep regression hypnosis on me? And the addition of Akasha as a character who can see you, not your character, but me playing. And she said about staring at mirrors, you know, she's talking about the phone screen, you know? She's talking about the PC monitor that I'm currently playing it on. That's cool. That's really good use of the character that you are playing, like, because you're playing yourself in the past. That's really well done. I really like the storytelling in it, honestly. But you know full well, it's a gacha game. It's a game that is designed to try to pick at your wallet. Whether or not it is anymore, because of course it's no longer a gacha game. But it's designed to pick at your wallet. It's designed to be a chore. It's designed to be a grind. And frankly, Georgio could have asked me to find 5 of those gold planes, but he didn't. He asked for 15. The Akasha could have asked me to put down 4 palm trees, but she didn't. She asked for 10. And she turns around, she could have asked for 5 unique decorations. She asked for 10 unique decorations. You can tell that they looked at the game and they went, right, this is a good game, now bump everything up and make everything cost a little bit more. That pyramid looks really cool. Triple the number of blocks it's gonna take. You know what I mean? It's like they EA'd the crap out of it, you know? And unfortunately, for them at very least, and I guess unfortunately for anyone who was thinking that this game may be even remotely decent, yeah, they ruined it. I think, okay, so I'm strongly of the opinion, yeah, and you know, like I said, going into it, I wasn't expecting anything at all, but it was the opening of the game, it was the intro, it was the first 20 minutes, it really felt like it was going somewhere, and it did, straight off a cliff. I think that, personally, I have a perspective, right? If you don't like something, you should be at very least able to say what you don't like about it, and even possibly what you could do to make it, or what you would do to make it better. And so, with that sort of mindset here, I just want to say what I would do to make this better. And I think it can be summed up pretty easily, because they're not too far off a mobile version. Yeah, offer alternatives and solutions, definitely, yeah. So, one of the things that I need to go into that considering is that it is a mobile game. It is designed to be a mobile game. The game that you are playing is meant to generate cash. So it's going to use a premium currency. Premium currency is going to have some effect on the game. Okay? So this is, with that in mind, this is where I'm thinking this game should go. It's going to be a game like Age of Empires. You don't get to see the other nations or other people or other, you know, tribes or groups in Egypt, but you would be aware that there are others. And they have different beliefs. We know that they exist in this game because Akasha talks about what the people at Karnak do, and what the people at Abydos do, and, you know, all the various places around Egypt. She's already explained some of their rituals, so you know they exist. But maybe they don't worship the same gods as you do, and you don't even need to be specific about what gods they worship necessarily. All you just need to know is that they worship different ones. They can be the barbarians at the gate, right? Which means that you need to build a fortifiable city with arms and an army, because the other character we didn't talk about was the Pharaoh, right? So we need to satisfy 4 different characters: Georgio, the aliens, the Pharaoh, and Akasha. Okay? So to satisfy the Pharaoh, and to keep him worshipping you, and to keep him believing in you, you need to build your city. You need to strengthen your city. You need to build soldiers to protect your city from the barbarians that are attacking because you worship the wrong gods. Right? You need to satisfy the alien by destroying artifacts, by keeping balance with the Pharaoh, so that the armies don't get so strong that they could harm the aliens, but not so weak that the Pharaoh loses faith in you, right? And then the alien will, through the alien, you learn technologies and stuff like that. Through Georgio, you've got to collect artifacts and hide them away. And you've got to do this in balance with the alien, because the alien obviously wants you to destroy stuff. Georgio wants you to keep stuff. And so you want to keep that balanced as well, right? And in order to do what you would learn through Georgio is cultural aspects. You know, you're taking things from your future time and administering them to a past, a new civilization that is just starting in the distant past. So new ideas about governance, culture, etc. And maybe from there is where you get some of your decorations and things from. And then you've got the religion. And the Pharaoh doesn't really care too much about the gods. The aliens technically would be the gods. And Georgio doesn't believe in gods because he knows that the gods are aliens. But your religious person has to be kept satisfied that the people are properly worshipping the gods. And this is in contradiction to the Pharaoh, because the Pharaoh wants the people worshipping him. So you need to keep a nice balance of religion versus state. Okay? And with all these different balancing acts going on behind the scenes, I think that would make for a very interesting game. And what would happen is every time, if you imagine there's like a 1 to 5 on all of these scales, right? And you're doing a balancing act. Every time the scale tips by 1 point in someone's favor, you either get a quest from the person whose favor you've gained to do something for them, which would massively increase their favor, their favor towards you, or you get a quest from the opposition to that individual, and if you complete their quest, the favor goes back to where it was, you know? So it kind of balances out. It allows you to balance by doing different quests at different times. And you've got to pay attention to how much favor each quest gives, right? And still, we're on this balancing act. We're still going with the balancing act. There is a 5th power to consider. The people. Now, the people are going to be satisfied by you doing stuff for them. That is a different thing, you know. That's a different thing. That's more like it's not so much imbalance, but it's like a fifth power that's separate from the balancing act. And what you gotta do there is just decorations, brewery, bar, you know, make sure that the streets are clean and tidy. You've got medicine, you've got doctors. They would be satisfied by an army as well, because they look safe, but they don't want too big of an army, because if the army's too big, then you're looking at like military control over the population. You need to make sure there's jobs available for them. You need to make sure that they, you know, that the mines are open, that they're properly fed, etc. So that's looking after your civics as like a fifth power. And really, I think that's all. I know that kind of sounds difficult. Getting the balancing act just right is gonna be difficult in the programming stage, in the balancing stage, and even in the gameplay. But that's kind of the point, isn't it? For it to be a challenge. So you want it to be a challenge. And you want to make it so that people feel, and I'm using this phrase because it is something used by EA, a sense of accomplishment. A sense of accomplishment. It feels like you are doing the right thing. I think as well, the other thing that you could do is, if you wanted to, if you were willing to make enemies, you could go full in on one side or another. And if you did that, you're going to get a lot of negative activity from the others, but the one power that you've supported, that you're siding with, just keeps giving you quests to give you bonuses. Like, say for example, one of the mechanics would be giving gold to the aliens, right? The aliens need gold. And it was something that was brought up in this, but they didn't do anything with it. Is that the Pharaoh pays people in gold. Well, the aliens just kind of let that happen. Why would they let that happen? Why wouldn't they try to convince me to convince the Pharaoh to pay them in bread and beer and wine instead of in actual gold? Why wouldn't they convince me to invent currency, to use copper coins instead of gold? Tokens of value that are given value by the amount of work that you've done. Hey Archer, welcome back. We're right at the end now. I'm just talking about how I think this game could have been improved. And we'll be closing up very soon. So there's a lot of things I feel like they could have done and could have improved it. Really, I was hoping that it would ramp up. It didn't. It just got tedious. It just turned into a clicker. And we don't want clickers. We want a game, you know? Ah, don't worry. That's alright, Archer. Don't worry about it. That's all good. Hey, real life is more important than watching me play video games. Especially watching me play a bad video game. But yeah, I think in the end, at the end of all of this, Ancient Aliens as a concept is a great place for an alternate history video game, for alternate history fiction. It's not real. As much as they want you to believe it's real, it's not real. It's easier to say that some people came up with the concept of gods to control the masses than it is to say, oh yeah, gods exist, but they're actually aliens. That's fine. Don't worry about it, Archer. It's all good. If you follow the ancient alien theory, are we gonna have we are not having a part 2. It's pretty trash. The beginning of it was promising, but it became trash quickly. What was I saying? The ancient alien concept, definitely something that is good for fiction, but that's it. It's not real. It's never going to be real. If you... I strongly recommend... Okay. Hang on. I strongly recommend you look up a YouTube channel called... I'll actually put this in the description as well, because I want people to take a look at this. I strongly recommend you look up a channel on YouTube called Verse by Verse BT, right? And they do a 3-hour long video called Ancient Aliens Debunked. Okay? I'll type it in here as well. Like that. It's all one word, and it's literally verse by verse BT. And they've got, like I said, a 3-hour long video debunking the original Ancient Aliens video. Because Ancient Aliens originally was just a single video. It's like an, I think it was like an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. It was only after the success of that they turned it into a series, which has become extremely popular. But Verse by Verse BT tears apart all of their arguments. I don't know if it's actually them, but yeah, the video at very least is on that channel, and they tear apart these arguments. Because they're all fabricated, they're all based on lies, they're all based on misdirection and straw manning. And it's a shame, because like I was saying, I don't dislike Georgio Tsoukalos. I don't. I think he's an interesting guy, he's a very passionate guy, and if he took the concepts that he works with on a daily basis with Ancient Aliens and turned it into a starting point for writing alternate history fiction, dude would make millions. But then again, he already is, isn't he? He already is. Why would he change what he's doing? He's making millions. So what you're telling me is they had a bunch of insane ideas and theories, but something they believed in, then started making stuff up. No, not quite. It's the other way around. It all started with making stuff up. Zecharia Sitchin was a journalist. That's very important. He was a journalist, right? He had a degree in journalism, and he randomly decided that he could translate Sumerian texts. And what he ended up translating was a bunch of Akkadian, a bunch of Babylonian stuff, and yeah, there was probably some Sumerian in there as well, but not all of the stuff he was translating. Massive air quotes, like huge air quotes, translating, which was basically making stuff up, because he had no basis in ancient languages whatsoever. He had no basis in history or in archaeology. He was just making it up. He just took a bunch of stuff and was like, oh, I can translate this. right? Ancient Sumerians actually had a dictionary. I know this sounds crazy, because we all think of, what was his name? I can't remember what his name is. Dr. Thomas Johnson, I think his name was. Might be wrong. Anyway, who created the first dictionary? No. The Sumerians had a dictionary, right? It was a list of words and explanations of what words mean. So the Sumerians, 10,000 plus years ago, had a dictionary. Oh, actually, 8,000 years ago. And Zecharia Sitchin turns around and says, no, the dictionary is wrong. He starts correcting the Sumerian dictionary. This is how up his own arse he was, right? And then you've got people like Erich von Daniken. And Erich von Daniken is someone who believed Zecharia Sitchin, and he started writing books. Did people tell him to rack off? Yes. A lot of historians told him he was wrong. But there was a few. And those few, like Erich von Daniken, believed him. And Erich von Daniken is also another one who recontextualizes and retranslates things. And he's wrong. A lot of the stuff that he does is wrong. We've got evidence. We've got historical, archaeological evidence of languages. And he starts changing things. Like, one of the good examples that is mentioned in that video is that when talking about Ezekiel in the Bible, right? And Ezekiel describes the throne of God, and he describes the four creatures around the throne, and he describes the wheels within wheels, and the throne with he who is God sitting upon it, and all this sort of stuff, and the fires in the sky, and all this. And, you know, the Erich von Daniken uses that to say, oh, he's not describing a, is it always, oh yeah, absolutely. He's always, he talks about, how that's actually describing a UFO. Well, I'm sorry, there are Hebraic words for saucer, plate, disc, discus, silver, metallic, gold, silver. There are words. If it was a flying saucer, if it was a silver disc, or a white oval shape, or a black triangle with lights on it, Ezekiel could have written down, I saw a black triangle with lights on it. But he didn't. He described 4 angels and God on the throne. Now, was that fiction? Was that fact? That is entirely up to you and your walk with God and your religious perspective. That's up to you. I'm not telling you you're right or wrong. But there's no way he was talking about a UFO. There's no way he was talking about a freaking flying saucer. Because Ezekiel could have just said flying saucer. It was a silver plate. Yeah. Anyway. Can I offer a red triangle? Can I offer you this red triangle in this trying time? But yeah. Red triangle would have been another thing that he could have described as well. But yeah, you know. They mislead. They lie, and that's the point I'm getting at. And then you've got people like Georgio Tsoukalos, who I believe started off as a true believer. Like, he believed. I don't know where he stands now. I don't know if he thinks that he has to keep up the lie. That is always a possibility. When cults like this, and let's not beat around the bush, this is a cult. When cults like this get you into them, you feel the need to continue the lie, even when you know it's a lie. So I don't know whether Georgio is lying. I'm not going to say that he is. I do believe he was a true believer at the beginning. And I think personally I would prefer to believe he is ignorant and that he is still blinded by it than to believe that he is actively lying, because I actually kind of like him. He seems like a cool dude. He's the sort of guy I'd like to hang out with, have a beer with, shoot some pool, play some video games. Nothing related to aliens, because otherwise you're going to go off on one. But, you know, he seems like a cool dude. And I want to believe that he is ignorant, not deceitful. But unfortunately, he keeps quoting books that are. You can imagine being famous for being so strongly in the belief. If he ever changed his mind and admitted it, he would be mocked even harder. Absolutely. Man, they wouldn't let him alone. I imagine that History Channel could sue the shit out of him. Can you imagine that? If Georgio Tsoukalos turns around and says, actually, I don't believe in the ancient alien theory anymore. It was all a lie. Not only is that a massive bombshell, but History Channel just lost their biggest selling program. They could probably sue him for that. So yeah. Like I said, I want to believe that he's a good person. He's a passionate person. You can tell that in everything he does. Like, this piece of crap video game, he offered his voice to it, and he wanted to be a part of it. Money is more important than accuracy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So, with that one, I'm gonna say, don't play this game. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Give someone the benefit of the doubt today. Play good games. And I wish you all peace and the highest of scores. Good night, everyone.